It was like sideways. It was like that. It's crazy, man. How did that happen? What's going on with this? All right, let me see if I can find the stream. Make sure everything's looking all right. No, it's not. I'm gonna fix it. I'll be right back. Started out that we were gonna have some problems. So maybe it looks better now. Let's see if she looks better now. Oh yeah, we're in there. Hope everybody's doing good. Hope you had a good weekend. Welcome to live stream. Let me set up the text to speech so I can hear you guys. We can have a proper conversation. And I'll tell you where we're at for the day, which is going to be very disappointing for a lot of you. You probably, if you read the title, you probably already know. All right, so it says we're connected, so let's see if I can hear you guys. The next person to type something, I should be able to hear it. So we'll see. Just give it a minute. What's up, Margie? What's up, Michael? Zay, Brittany, Leslie. Hope everybody's doing good. Yeah. So as soon as I confirm this text-to-speech is working, we'll get into the logistics of the day. Yep. I can hear you, Michael. Day's going pretty good. What's up, Jason? You're just driving, Zay? That's cool. That's the plan, Margie. I don't want to drive unsafely. I mean, yeah, maybe one of these days, maybe we have the ability to build like a car, and then we'll go out to the racetrack and we'll drive crazy, dude. I'll let you guys see what that's like. What's up, Jay? How's it going? Jay Major, 1976 is in the house. Hope everybody's weekend was good. I'm just getting started, guys. I haven't even started Doordashing today. I did do a dash. I was up north. I was running some errands, and I was able to do like a $14, I think it was. So it's kind of crazy, right? You guys aren't used to this from me, but let me see if I can get the Doordash thing up. I'll show you. Doesn't matter. My plan here is to get $100. That's my plan. No $300 days today. No $200 days today. Maybe, but I doubt it. You know, we're just gonna get in and get out. So yeah, the dash. I did a dash earlier in another town. I'll show it to you. Show it to you real quick. This is all. That's usually what I do, Jay Major, but not today. I had a family event today. Forgot to tell you guys about that, but so this is what I've done today. Yeah, I dashed in a town early. I was running an errand, and I was in a town up north, over in Oxford, actually. We've been there before on the stream. And so I turned the app on. I had about an hour in between. I turned the app on, and that's what I got in that hour. It was like $13.98. So that's where I'm at for the day. My plan is to get to $100. So, because I just don't want to post a big fat zero on the day. I almost thought about not dashing, actually, and just staying in. But you guys know that isn't like me. I didn't want to post a zero, so I'm gonna get out here. We're gonna see if we can make $100. Let's see if we can do it. What's up, Miki? How's it going? Jeff, good to see you. Good to have you here. You've been driving since 10 Tuesday. Yeah, I know. You've been driving, but you're in dashing. You're just traveling. How's the travels, though? Hope everything's good. You said you were, I can't remember what you said. You said you were at, Nevada. You were in Nevada. Wow. Gonna be seen and not viewed. Yeah. That's what's up. NY Gals in the house. What's up, NY? How you been? How have you been? Have you been doing good? Tell me you've been doing good. Give me some good news. Give me some good news. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear the stuff dreams are made of. All right. enough messing around. Let me turn the app on. Let's get this thing started. If I'm gonna get $100, I need to get $100. Let's get started. I know it's not much, but it's not zero. That's what I'm going for. 12-hour driving days there. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a lot of driving, but you guys are covering some ground if you're driving 12 hours a day. Are you doing a lot of stops? Are you doing a lot of stops along the way? Well, I don't know if it'll be a short stream, Darren. It'll probably be about the same level of stream as normal. The difference today, Darren, is normally when I start live streaming, I've already been working for 8 hours. In this case, I have not. I put an hour on the book earlier and made $14, but yeah, I know, Leslie. It's cool. It's fun. I figured it would be fun to just start before I start dashing. We don't even have to count the $13.98 if you want. We can just... Yeah, Jay, I'm thinking, between 15 and 25 an hour, so I just go with the average of 20 and then just go from there. It's 7:09 right here, so let's just call it 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. We should be able to get to $100 by 12:30 if we don't include the 14. If we include the 14, we should be able to do it by 11:30 or so. So that's what I'm going for. Now, we could get lucky. Honestly, $100 is easy to cherry pick our way into. So I'm gonna hit the dash button. Let's see what we get, because dinner's here. Even though it's a Monday, it's dinner. So I'm gonna hit the dash button. Let's see what we get, and we'll see how we can do this thing. What's up, Vaquero? How's it going? Good to see you. Desert Adventures is in the house. What's up, Desert Adventures? 15 hours, South Carolina. Yeah, sounds about right. Listen, I think these things are about all equal to about 20 an hour, give or take. 2.7, it's still going, dude. That's what's up. Awesome. So Vaquero, I don't know, you came in late, but you probably read the title. We're doing a little half day. We're just doing a little half day today. Not even. What's up, William? This is a 5:30 something for 7. I'm not gonna take that. It's a Jets pizza, but I'm not gonna take it. Nah, dude. I'll probably cherry pick a little bit. Even if we go down into the gold, so what I'm gonna do is I got platinum passes, man. I don't care. I'll just throw a platinum pass on and keep going. Nice day. That's what's up. Glad to have you here on the travels. It's like the old days. It's like the old days, you know what I mean? We say the old days. It was only, what, like 6 months ago or something like that when you guys were going on all those trips around the country and hanging out in the live stream. Yeah, Jet's Pizza does smell weird. It has an interesting smell. So, sounds good, Crystal. I'm on about an hour early, so totally understandable. But yeah, it's and it could be slow because it's Monday, but I don't know. I don't really care. Yeah, today I don't care. I'm just trying. This whole thing is just to not post a 0 today. I don't want to post, or the 13.98. I don't want to post that either. So, not on a Monday, not on a weekday. We're gonna put something on the board. And then what I might do tomorrow is just get after it. Although I do have a couple errands I need to run tomorrow early. I don't know if that's going to affect or impact us, but hopefully not. And you know what? Hopefully we can make it happen. We can just make it happen. So that's what I'm really looking to do. All right, we got an order here coming in, Jersey Mike's. All right, we'll take this one. This is a $6.35 plus for 0.8 miles. I'm gonna accept that one. That's pretty good. I gotta say, that's like not bad, right? 635 plus for 0.8 miles. If you guys want to do the guessing game, we can do it. We'll initiate that. Let me get this order first. We'll keep reminding you, and maybe we'll do that if you guys want to have some fun tonight. All right, so let's get it. I'm gonna flip this around. Let's get to the road. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Even though I haven't been working all day like normal, if you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. Finally made it, better late than never. We're gonna go to the back alley here. We're gonna go this back alleyway over to Jersey Mike's because it's in the other parking lot across the way. So this will be a good little, just a quick little stroll over to Jersey Mike's. It is 0.08, yeah. Oh no, it's 0.8. I think it's 0.8. I think it's like a mile. Everybody seems to want to move to Zay. Your wife is in good company about moving to NC. It's actually not a bad place. I will say for people, don't move here, Zay. You and your wife are invited, but everybody else just, here's the thing. Too many people have moved here in the last, I don't know, 10 years. So, what's up, Danny Lancaster? Reed Jones, what's up? Thank you for the message, and I appreciate the continued support with the membership. I appreciate that, Reed. Thank you for stopping in. Heather, what's up? Heather knows exactly what I'm talking about. She left Tennessee and came back. It was probably twice the population since when you left. See, everybody likes Tennessee too. See, I like Tennessee as well, but on the low. My wife and I were married there. Dude, we've spent a lot of time. We like Tennessee. We've spent a lot of time there. But see, we're neighbors. We're neighbors in North Carolina. So that's a little bit different. Stay out of Middle Tennessee, to be specific. So you heard that. Everybody move. Don't move to North Carolina. Go to the middle of Tennessee. That's what you got to do. All right. That's what Heather would like you. That's what Heather would have you to do. No matter, she's just trying to reverse psychology on you. That's all that is. That's all that is. Got a little popping in the front end. I got to figure out what that is, man. I really do think it's the top hats because everything else is solid. I've been under there. A garden wedding? Not really, but we were in the mountains. I mean, we were just up in the mountains, in the middle of the mountains. Pretty much in the middle of nowhere. It was beautiful, I will say that. It was a small thing. We didn't want to make a big deal out of it. Just wanted to make it happen. You know what I mean? What's up, Mookie? Heather. All right. Well, you're welcome to come on and try. All right. I'll be right back. Let me go pick up this Jersey Mike's. Let's get this moving so we can get this little $100. That's all we need. No big deal. It's actually kind of refreshing. All right. Be right back. Hey Pam, what's up? Yeah, I haven't been working all day today, so I had a family event that I attended. It was good. Very important situation. And so I did that. I was doing that all day. And then I had some errands to run as well early in the morning. I did do a little Doordash for an hour in a little small town up north, but I didn't do much. So yeah, so just $100. I'm just taking it easy today. I mean, kind of, but I didn't want to do 0, you know what I mean? It's better than 100's better than 0. It's substantial enough. It was good, Reed. It was good. Yep. It was good. I don't know if I got enough rest or not, to be honest with you. But it was... I enjoyed the day, though, so that's good. That's good deduction. Dude, Mookie, your powers of deduction never cease to amaze me. Never cease to amaze me. I'm always impressed. I know that's got to be what you're going for. All right, let's hop in here. This is the delivery's like right over here. This is how short it is. So, oh, I'd love to get a few shorties like this and just keep on going. You know, little quick hitters. This is absolutely the definition of a quick hitter. What town? We're in Raleigh now. I was up north earlier, but I'm in Raleigh now. I mean, I listen. I would have live streamed the other experience, but it really was just an impromptu deal. I didn't know I was going to DoorDash at all. I just was up there. I was running some errands, and I had an hour to kill, basically. So I flipped on the Doordash, you know, and you know, I made $14. It was actually really just more to drive around because there's a lot of country roads up there and stuff, and I just wanted to explore. All right, be right back. Dang it, I forgot to do the guessing game. That's okay. That's all right, we forgot it, sorry. Completely forgot the guessing game. But anyway, we did $7.35 in 10 minutes, so that's a start. I got a 675 for 7.6. What's up with all the 7.6 and 6.7s? I'm gonna decline that one. Decline. Big decline. Continue dashing. Thank you very much. So we're gonna keep on rolling. Keep on rolling, baby. All right, Sam. One honey bun today? Yeah, that's it, Sam. That's all I'm going for. I might, you know, I might go for a little more, you know, it just depends on how fast the first 100 happens, but that's just my relief valve point, like the point at which I don't care anymore. Thank you for the 11th thumbs up, New York gal. We've had a few thumbs up since then, so appreciate all y'all. Oh man, poor Rocky. Sorry to hear that. We're gonna go right down here and park again until we get another order. Oh, we can keep the miles off, man. Maybe we can make this a low mileage 100. Well, I kind of want to take this one. It's a 575, but it's 4.9. I almost don't want to take it too. Let's see where it's going. I'm not going to take it. I'm just feeling that way today. I got a 39% acceptance rate on board at the moment. Oh yeah, it's humid and rainy. Yeah, it's humid here. It wasn't really rainy. It rained yesterday though. Well, Mookie, no, they're not new tires. I do have some popping going on up front when I'm turning the wheels and stuff. It's not the axles, it's up in the struts. I think it's the I'm not gonna be able to stay here if that alarm on that car doesn't get shut off immediately. Y'all hear that? Do y'all hear the alarm on that car? The panic mode, the panic button. Joe Mama's in the house. What up, Joe Mama? How's it going? That's right, Heather. You're beating me right now on the acceptance. That's okay. I probably should have took the 575 for 4.9, but you know what? I'm not. Today, I'm like not really worried about it. I'm really not. So I parked in a parking spot where somebody's panic alarm thing is going off, which sucks. You should, yes. Yeah, dude. Should be able to use the blaster to just go ahead and disable it. Hey, this is the one, guys. This is the one. I'll show it to you, too. See, this is why I didn't take that other one. This is 745 for 3.3. Now, we're not greedy out here. We're not trying to get like, I mean, I'm not sitting here waiting for the $30 order to come in. It's Monday, but 745 for 3.3 is way better than 575 for 4.9. You know what I'm saying? It's like $2 more, and it's just about $2 more, and it's about 2 less miles. It's gonna be way more effective for the money-making thing. So we're going to Papa. We're going to Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. You know, I didn't get paid for that. I don't think I'm going to say that again. I don't think I'm going to say that again, because I'm not getting paid for that. Yeah, very mellow, right? That's right, Mookie. That's what I was kind of thinking. I was just thinking, let's just chill. There you go. Glad to hear that, Zay. You know, some of the old cars, they're really good. They're just better, actually. They're simpler. The only reason some of the old cars don't do well is because they're old, and there's things that haven't been replaced. There's rubbers that go bad. There's like pieces and parts that, you know, need to be replaced occasionally. But if you restore an older vehicle back to new vehicle status, I would take that vehicle over the new vehicle any day. I would take a new old vehicle over a new vehicle any day. It's just how it is. I mean, look at them. A lot of them have made it. Look at even this car, which isn't the greatest. This was not the best old vehicle. This really wasn't. But we've gotten it up to 340,000 miles, dude. You know what I'm saying, dude? So even that, now you imagine it's like new again. That's another 340,000 miles. That's 700,000 miles basically. Just about. With 2 little refreshes, you know, complete refresh. I'm talking about just, you know, how much could that possibly cost? I'm starting to think about it. Have I ever had a Nissan? Well, I had a Nissan hardbody. I had a D21 hardbody for a short period of time. It was an older one. It even had the, I think, the Datsun, you know, engine in it. Wait, I might. I think I have to get back over. Shoot, why'd I do that? But that was cool. I'm trying to think if I had another Nissan. I had a 200SX one time, I think. Pretty sure. No, it was a Sentra. or 200SX. I think it's the same. I think that was the same as a Sentra basically, but it was two-door. It's kind of like a two-door Sentra. Yeah, I can get over it. It's okay. So I did have that at one point in time too. That was a good one too. I sold it. I bought it for like 700 bucks. I might have sold it for like 700, but that's because I sold it to like a cousin. So I was hooking her up, dude. I could have sold it for like 3 times that. But it was a good little car. Got great gas mileage. It was fun. Like, for the little short period of time I had it. It was front wheel drive. It wasn't like anything special, but it was not bad. But we're talking 90s cars. Now, with Nissan, you got to be really careful with CVT transmissions. Once they switched over after 06 into 07, it ruined a lot of their cars. Like, almost the whole lineup after 06 is pretty much screwed. Unless it's a manual transmission. So you pretty much want to get a manual transmission for any Nissan after 06, like in that generations. Just saying, dude. But other than that, I mean, they were great cars at one point. I mean, back in the 90s, you look at like the 240SX, you know? Nissan Pathfinders weren't terrible. Maximas weren't bad. You know, Nissan Maximas, you know, these had the VQ, original, like, kind of like a VQ style engine, just like what they have in the 350Z and the 350Z and the, you know, and so on and so forth, like the G series Infinities and stuff. So those type of VQs, the predecessor of those, would have been found in the Maximas. Those were good, solid, tough cars. Some of them came with 6 speeds. I mean, a 6-speed Maxima from the 90s would be like a fantastic vehicle. Is it great on fuel mileage? Not necessarily. But, I mean, it's not terrible either. And it's also got a good amount of power, considerably, considering. And, you know, it's fun little front-wheel drive cars. Probably drive it in the snow just fine, just like anything else. Yeah, S10s are awesome, Kent. Yeah, S10s were pretty cool. Even the little Ford Rangers and stuff. You had a 1977 Tanya. Is it Tanya? What's Tanya? A Ford Explorer with 220,000 miles. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pick up this. I'm gonna go pick up Tanya. Okay. Well, it says Tanya. I was like, okay, cool, Tanya. That's cool. Anyway, let me go pick up this order. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in the chat. Katie, I'm not sure what's going on with Katie, but Katie, you definitely need to call help if you need help. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, we're lead mine. Okay, I'm actually gonna go out and turn around and then come back. Yeah, dude, if anybody ever has a true emergency, do not go to a YouTube chat. You need to deal with that emergency. So, there's that. Just saying. Yeah, I think it is. Do we have mods in here? I mean, are my mods here, guys? The green light. Let's go. Turn around. We're gonna go down to lead mine. Sharon, thank you. I appreciate that. Happy Monday for you too. Oh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Crystal, Katie is asking people to call 911 and stuff, and we can't do that here. This isn't a hotline for emergency services. No, Katie, you can't do that. You can't put that in the chat. All right. Yeah, let's just solve the problem altogether. All right. We got to get over, but we got to take a left. To the left. We got 3 minutes because this was a short delivery. My gas at? I just got it at 379. It was 389 up north, 379. Thank you, Kate. Thank you, Crystal. I appreciate it. That was just, and that's happened a lot, and it just doesn't make sense. Cindy, what up? Yes, these are beautiful trees out here when they're blooming. Look at that. Look at that. So many of them, too. This signal's probably not. Okay, thank you, Crystal. Listen, thank you, Crystal. I appreciate that. I'm sorry to have bothered you on that. I appreciate your help. I was driving. I didn't think about doing it before in between. So this area's got low signal, guys, so just understand that. It's just gonna, be like a little bit like Minecraft, but we'll pull ourselves out the other side as soon as I get this dropped off, which will be in less than a minute. Like, we're less than 2 minutes. About a minute. This was a good one. This was a good one. Dude, what, Crystal is a real one, dude. Crystal's awesome. Yeah, if we got the audio, we could still have a conversation. So I can hear you guys. The chat's still coming through into my ears. So. Jason, I hope you're doing good today, man. Sounds good, Heather. Let's do it. Let's do it. really close. We're like almost there. Toyo. Cheers. I'm doing a half a day, Toyo. Well, let me pull forward here. Oh, right on, Zay. Hey, look, enjoy it while you're out there, you know. Enjoy it. Alright guys, so that's a 1480 in 30 minutes. That's pretty good. 1480 in 30 minutes. Not too bad. What's up? You're off the road, gonna go check in tomorrow. Okay, Zay, thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good evening out there and be safe on the road. Don't forget to check back in with us as soon as you see us out here. We'll be here hopefully tomorrow, similar time. Oh, that's okay. Leslie, that's okay. I know you're busy, and I like what you're doing, like with the, you know, just sticking with it and focusing on, and that's cool. I totally understand it. I just needed to solve that problem, and I was driving because it was kind of rough. It was a rough problem. It was a rough problem. Let's see. Got a Moe's 445 for a 3.4. Almost want to take it, but then again, almost don't. I'm gonna decline that one too. I'm really feeling a little bit different today, I guess. So I'm not gonna take that. We're at 1480 on this dash. I'm gonna see if I can pump this dash up to $100. I mean, I don't know. I know we got 1398 in reserve, but I'm gonna just work on this dash and see how far we can get it. You know, that'd be cool, right? And then we'd have that bonus from earlier. Hey, homie's running a Honda Quadra-Cut. That's my lawnmower. Got a lawnmower just like that. Well, it's not just like that. It looks like a newer model. I think it's a Honda. Looks like one. Looks the same. If not, it's like a clone. Definitely way newer than mine, though. I got a Zaxby 610 for 8.2, so I'm gonna decline that one too. I could take any of these and they wouldn't be terrible, but we managed to do that $14, I think a total of like 4 miles and 30 minutes. So I mean, I'd like to try to, didn't have to be that good, but I'd like to kind of keep somewhat that trend going. If I dip into gold, then I'm just going to activate a platinum pass anyway. I have 3 of them. All right, Kent, have a good one. Thank you for stopping in. All right, look at these trees. More beautiful trees. More beautiful trees. Look at that. just cruising. We're going about 25 miles an hour through this neighborhood, so we're just like see if something happens, see if we get an order. So we got to go back to the parking lot anyway. My goal, I'm just gonna go back to the parking lot and just sit, man. Honestly, where I'm near stores, it's 7:44, so we're near enough stores right now to make it happen. If we have to, we'll move over to Glenwood Avenue as the night gets later. You know what I mean? It's kind of the deal. Oh yeah, I hear that, Leslie. I'm glad you got it done before they got mad with you. Stephen Hands in the house. What's up, Stephen? I cut a little bit of my grass yesterday and it started raining on me while I was cutting the grass. I was like, dang it. I finished the section I was on because I didn't want it to look uneven. I ended up finishing that and then running in. I was soaked. I got soaked. It was good before that. Like, I thought I had time. Here we go, guys. We got a Starbucks, $7.35 for 3.2 miles. I'll do that. That's fine. I'll do it. That's a good one. To me, that's acceptable numbers. We're going to take that and go with it. Let's go to Starbucks. I got to do a little U-turn here to get to it. That's okay. That'll work. That'll work. Totally, Reed. I think it is. All right. I love how he like uses the Darth Maul lightsaber to say, "I'll be right back." We got Patrick Keller in the house. What's up, Patrick? We're going to Starbucks. Anybody want anything? Well, I don't have Starbucks very often either, Patrick. The last time I had Starbucks, the live stream told me to go get... I did it because the live stream was like, hey, you got to try the medicine... I was losing my voice, and they were like, try the medicine ball from Starbucks. I was like, what's that? They told me, and they told me what to order and how to order it. So I went to Starbucks while we were live, and I ordered it, and I got it and tried it. Which, actually, I was impressed. It was pretty good. It's like a mint green tea with like some... like lemonade in it and some other stuff. I don't know, dude. It was good. It was not bad. It was like actually good. Yosef, what up, man? How much am I at? Like 14 something on the dash. I'm doing a half a day, Yosef. I had family things to deal with this morning. So, you know, it was like it was an event. It was a fun kind of like party thing. For privacy's sake, we'll just keep it that way. But that's what it was, and it was good. It was good. So that's what I did for half of the day, and then so we're just doing a half day. We're just going to 100. But I just got started like when the live stream started. Thankfully, we did a good week last week. You know what I mean? Like 1,600 or whatever. So that, I mean, I guess that's a good thing since started off the week this week with a half day, but. Well, I told you guys last week, you know, every time that I have all this time to do DoorDash, I take advantage of it. That's why I'm doing the $300, $200 to $300 days. But there's going to be times, because I have a family. There's going to be times where there's like a birthday party, where there's like a sporting event. I want to go to those things, man. And so these things come up, and that's how it is. What's up, Mr. Camaro? So yeah, that's why we push hard, like when we can. Last week we were able to. I expect to push pretty hard this week as well, but not always going to be able to do it. I'm trying the best I can, Patrick. Warren, what up? Wildfires, huh, Victor? Dang, man. I'm going to go pick up this Starbucks real quick. I'll be right back. All right, we got the order. Got the order. and wow, that's kind of funny. Should be like, can somebody please call to order me a pizza? I need a pizza right now. I need food. Please call, order me food now. It's okay, NY. She doesn't know. Vroom, vroom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Just making up tunes. Just making stuff up. Rick, what up? KFC. Can somebody order Pam some KFC, please? That's gonna be the new. That's gonna be like probably one of the new things. Let's see. Victor, you guys are known for the wildfires. I will say that. I have friends that live in your area, not far from where you're at. And it's crazy how the fires happen so often and frequently. Elite driver? Am I an elite driver? Probably not, right? Don't tell me that I'm not. Patrick, thank you. Appreciate that. Do I want to go the back way? No, I don't think so. Thank you, Patrick, for the 2. Making YouTube profitable again. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. People are like, dang, dude, like, I'm an elite dasher? All right. I'll take it. Oh, she's a celebrity customer, huh? Well, Reed Jones says I'm an elite dasher, so I'm going to screenshot that and put it on my wall. We're going to do that. It's my certificate of eliteness. NY says she's licensed, so that's good. Well, that's a good start. Rick. Uh-oh, raised him 3. Appreciate that, Rick. We got Rick 64 in the house. R64 is in the house. Thanks, y'all. So Heather, she was Doordashing and said that she had a priority because she had a celebrity client. What kind of car am I using? This right here is just a regular old Chevrolet Malibu. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy, but it ain't too shabby either. I mean, it's not a Prius on fuel, you know what I mean? But it's there's no lean on it, if you know what I mean. You get what I'm saying? So that right there makes it valuable. I think it's just the one right here. Patrick, thank you for the 3. Appreciate it. Hey guys, this is for Patrick and this is for Rick as well. Thanks guys. I appreciate y'all funding the stream out here today. You guys rock. I know people don't like it when people say people rock, but you know, I'm gonna say it, so whatever. Let me go drop this off. Oh, she's special. She's a special elite driver. I got you. Right, let's go. Hey, thank you, Ryan Enos. Thank you, appreciate that. You wanted to call the Malibu an Opal? Isn't an Opal the car that remember Get Smart? You know the Get Smart TV show? It was like dun 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 dun. Remember that? And he had the shoe that was a phone. And he would like go into the phone booth, like pull a shoe out and like make a phone call. Didn't he drive an Opel GT? That's right, Get Smart. I know, Rick. I'm not even that old. It was a classic because it was a classic back when I was a kid, so I'll say that. I will say that. I think he drove an Opel GT anyway. That's the point of what I was trying to make. Little small car, little tiny little car. Yeah, Don Adams. I think it was supposed to be like the Opal was supposed to be like, it's kind of funny because like somebody like James Bond would get like an Aston Martin, and then like, but he had like an Opal. Yeah, but Pam, I watched almost every episode though. We had TV Land growing up. I had TV Land. Okay, so it had all that stuff on there. It had all that stuff on there. The Jetsons. Not really. So Saturday morning, I wanted to go play. This is for old people. This show is for old people. No, look, we have Gen Z in here often. Of course, it starts a little bit later. Wait till 9 o'clock. Wait till about an hour from now. Gen Z will be all over this live stream. Hanging out. Just hanging out. Oh shoot, hold on, we got an order coming in. Got a Typhoon Bistro and a Cheesecake Factory. They're going downtown. I gotta look at that. I don't know if I want to take it or not. I didn't show you guys the total either. 15 for 10. I don't want that one. I'm not gonna take this. Fine. Being very picky today about my orders. We're at 22.15 on this dash. And of course I got the $13.95 for earlier, or 98 from earlier. I'm gonna continue to try to just, I'm gonna see if we just pull off 100 on this particular dash. That's what I want. Cause I started this dash when I started the stream, and I just want to stick with it and see if we can make 100 out of this. I'm gonna ignore the other $13.98. The club, yeah, on a Monday. See, I told you, Gen Z doesn't come in until later. There's Ellie right there. All right, Ellie, be safe out there. Have fun. All right, let's see. This guy mentioned Gen Z, and here comes Ellie. Making excuses why she's not going to be here for the next hour or so. Do. That was a little bit of lightning. I wasn't expecting that. She is here, yeah. But she says she's not going to be here because she's hanging out. She's hanging out with friends, so that's good. That's important. All right. Let's see. Chevy, is it a Bolt? Is that a Bolt in front of me? Chevy Bolt. I mean, they should, Moxie. I think they should. I think it'd be a good thing to do. But while you guys are hanging out, you know, just put the stream on in the background. Let's go. Just got to convert a new Mafia member, you know? Yeah, those are all pretty good, Reed Jones. Yeah. Andy Griffith is awesome. That's right. Well, your friend might be a little bit right, but that's okay. No, what I'm just saying is have fun. Be safe out there, but have fun. We'll be here. We'll just be here hanging out. No big deal. Oh, I love being an elite DoorDasher and YouTuber. Thank you, Heather. I'm happy to be such. So thank you for the recognition. Elite. You hear that? She said I'm elite. So did Reed. That's it. That's pretty much official. Cool thing is, Moxie, is they are watching, so that's good. Now, I don't know what this does to Ellie's reputation around town, but, you know, as far as like, sorry, Ellie. Hopefully I'm not making you look bad here. All right, so here we go. We're going to look at this beautiful sky because it is beautiful. Let's be real about it. I have blinking fluid. Blinker fluid? Yeah. Yeah, a little blinker fluid. Muffler bearings, all that. We have all that. It's all on board. All right, so let's see. We ain't got another order. DoorDash heard I was cherry picking. They were like, nah, let's not give them any more orders. Nah, we'll get something. We'll get something. Yep, see, we got it right there. This is the one. Here, I'll even step out and show her to you. So, there we go. That'll work on a Monday, 8:58 for 4.4. We're keeping it right around the same area. Papa John's going to Papa. My homies are working over there too. This is the Strickland store, but see, I got friends everywhere. So, like when I walk in, dude, they let me know. Like just a minute ago when I walked in, one of the homies was working, and he was like, you know what? He was like, you got a minute and a half. It was ready in a minute and a half, dude. I could have sworn it was even more. Moxie Man, you just dropped 10 gifted memberships. What the heck, dude? Moxie Man, thank you. I appreciate that. Boom for Moxie right there. Let's read these things real quick before we get underway. All right. So congratulations, Sunshine Z2F, Latina Suprema, 1989. Wheeler 391970, Yuki Kori Kangero no Mandoi, Voodoo Ranger 55, DT Stacy, Y Slant Eza HK Vlog, Tuesdays with Joy, and Not Now 90. Congratulations on the gifted memberships. Thanks to Moxie Man. Congratulations. Thank you. Big shout out to Moxie. If you don't know about Moxie Man, you don't know. But if you know, you know. And I think that's how Moxie Man would like it to be. All right. Let's do it. Thanks, man. Appreciate you making this half a day like that much more worth it. Nailed it, right, Crystal? Need like that. I mean, hey, look, dude. That's what makes me elite, okay? That's what makes me elite. Uh-oh. Got something in the works. Oh, we gotta go through this yeller. Go through the yeller. They're honking it. Dude, they're like trying to get that person to go. They won't go. They're like, dur, 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 dur. Y'all hit that horn? They were like, beep, 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 beep. It's like, go, 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 go. Go, Dasher, go. The only problem I'm seeing right now is on the way back, it looks like there's traffic. You see that left? All those people in that left lane, man, we got to go through that. So what's up with that, man? Is that going to be something that holds us up? I don't know. Gunsmoke. Yeah, dude. Victor, I remember Gunsmoke. You drink food. Free drink voodoo. You got a free drink voodoo? Oh, yeah. I do, too. I always just tell them how much for the drink, and they're like, here you go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, well, we're going to Papa's. Let's see what happens next. I think we're come out of there with the order. Just ready to make that money. See, we're at that intersection again with all the trees, all the pink colored trees with the blooms. So cool. I didn't even notice before in my life that they were at every corner of that intersection, but they really are. It's the first day that I really truly acknowledged that in earnest, which is cool. I'm glad. I mean, look, it's a revelation to me. I'm like, wow, somebody a long time ago put those trees there, knowing that one day when you went through that intersection, no matter what angle, what direction, you would see those trees, and it would be a beautiful thing. J Major, that's $140 you did not have. Good work today. You put in the time. A lot of people say it's not worth it. Some people say it is. You know what's best for you. Know what's best. You know what you need to do. So you did what you needed to do to put the numbers up, to put some numbers on the board. And that's respectable. Plus, it's a Monday. Think about it. So it'll probably get better from here. All right, let me go grab this order, check in with the homies, and I'll be right back. Man, I'm proud of my people at Papa John's, man, having these all ready every time. All right, let me see if there's a way we can get to this delivery that bypasses Strickland, because Strickland's kind of jammed up right now. Man, honestly, it doesn't make sense going any other way. Gosh, it doesn't. It really doesn't. All right, well, we're just going to have to sit in the traffic, I guess. Maybe it won't be so bad coming back the way it was going, but you saw them in the left lane over there, in the lane opposite the oncoming traffic, because they're setting up that road work. So we're going to contend with that, I guess, because it's really the best way. I mean, it's really the only way. Looks miserable. Heather, come on. What are you saying? You can't look elite 24/7. Look, sometimes you got to go undercover. When you're truly elite, you gotta like, you know what I mean? You got to kind of just act like you're not elite sometimes. You know, because then, you know, people can't stand it. They can't handle it, you know? They can't handle it. Oh, actually, I'm going to get in the left lane because I happen to know, or I'm pretty sure that that's the lane we're going to have to be in, and that'll get me past these two cars. Just like that. Then we got to slow way down because we got construction. Construction coming in. One lane in the cones. .53. What's 3.53, Vaquero? That's right. A little competition, a little tough love. A little bit of telling me I look miserable and not elite at all. What the heck, dude? I guess I better shape up. You gotta shape up or ship out, right? Is that the way is that the saying? Look at the sky, though. The sky's beautiful. Hey, that's an elite sky. Totally. We're going slow. We're going through the cones. The land of the cone. It says 6 minutes, 1.8 miles. I don't really know. I mean, it just depends on what the stoplight's like up here. Really, because they still got the stoplight operating and it's just the one lane. And so you got people that want to turn right and people that want to turn left and people that want to go straight all in the same lane. So who knows? We might get lucky. Might get lucky on a Monday night. How cool would that be? Yes. Toyo, it's an elite chat. Definitely an elite chat. Pretty much, forget the 1%. Forget the billionaires. We are actually elite, right? We're the true elite. Okay, so I don't even know if that's a compliment. Maybe we shouldn't say that. I don't know. It's a holiday. Dealer tags on the Bronco. Man, it's clean up under there. I don't really know that they're very good vehicles, but it's real clean up under there, man. It's brand new. No rust. Elite Mafia, yeah. Does have a ring to it, doesn't it? Dude, our resident federal, like, glowy, if you will, that probably listens to the stream is like, dude, I can't believe this is like I have to cover this. I can't believe they put me on this assignment. It's probably AI. They probably use AI. Toyo, probably. You know what? I think that might be the next title. You might be right. It might be something like that. Not verbatim, but we're working our way towards that, aren't we? I really do have fun with the titles. Today I was feeling a little bland. I was just like, let's just go to $100. Oh yeah, it was a white Bronco too, wasn't it? Mark. Howdy. Wow, they're bringing in the heavy equipment here, guys. Oh, you get to see the firsthand. This little tanker there, little mini tanker. Oh, I know what it is, Leslie. I know. I remember I don't know if I really remember it, but I kind of. That's the, I don't know, dude. The reinforcements coming in, dude. I don't know. They're doing some crazy stuff. They're about to get serious, dude. They need some music. They need theme music, don't they? They need, like, when they come up, like when they ride in like that. Just riding in like that. It's like they're taking over the town. They're like, dude, we're here now. Dude, are they blocking off this whole road, though? I need to know this for the future reference. We might move over to Glenwood Avenue after this because... I'm trying to see what traffic pattern they're setting up here so I know when I come back through. To be sure, they got to still have a lane going this way. I think they're going to use the new strip of road and let us drive on that, and then they're going to make a new strip next to that. Dude, they're literally discussing how they're going to do it right now. I'm listening in. I'm eavesdropping. I know, we need to move. Why is this light not triggering? I want to know why this light's not going, dude. This is not good. Yell at him? Yeah.
I ain't worried about right there. I ain't worried about putting up damn right there.
Okay, dude. I think I might have to take a right and then take a U-turn to come back up. I don't think this light's triggering, dude. Because there's nobody on the weights. On the straight lane. Oh, okay, it might go. It might go. Hold on. Okay, we got a right-hand turn light. I'm just gonna go, dude, because this is not happening. The Chevy Bolt went. Yeah, that's what's happening. So the people that think they're gonna go left, they're tripping. So now, I'm just gonna do this to get around that. They should have told somebody that, you know, because we could have all just gone right and come down here and made this U-turn and been done by now. We would have been like way ahead. They don't have it turned off, I don't think, Pam. We have weight system here in Raleigh. So with nobody on the weights, there's so the lane that everybody was in is really a turn lane. So with nobody on the straight lane weights, it's not telling the light. There's no reason for the light to open up for straight. So you're always that other lane. This lane we're about to be in, going south, is going to be like green for extended periods of time, probably, just because of that. And so the people that wanted to go left, they're sitting in a right-hand turn lane. They're not getting that ability to turn left. So they're just sitting there and they don't know what to do and they're not thinking straight. So really they should just take a right, take a U-turn and go. Honestly, like, it's just what it is. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that tonight. Oh, thank you, Heather. I appreciate it. Now I'm elite. Okay, I looked pretty sad earlier or whatever, but now I'm elite. I got it. You're doing this like weird back and forth psychology with me. You're like lifting me up and like dropping me down, but like catching me and like before I hit the ground and then lifting me back up. By fixed loop, you just mean like a timed loop? Just regular time light like they have in Wake Forest? Yeah, I think that's what they need to do. Just set it like, they gotta have like a default setting on that light. Who's yelling? Okay. Let's see here. Camera, yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, man, that's what they should do. I don't know why they haven't accessed that yet. You would think, wouldn't the construction crews have access to that? Or they could, like, send in a request to have access to that. Anyway, it's all good. We might end up over on Glenwood, guys, because I don't want to be going back and forth through that, dealing with people that don't understand the light. Keep in mind, most people out here driving, they're only coming through there once a day. They're not like us going back and forth, so they don't even know that that's going on. You know? So they're going to be confused every time. Every time we go to that light, there's going to be people that are confused. Because they're only just coming up to that situation for the first time. And we can't think for them. We'll see. I'll just keep that in mind as we take these deliveries. Alright, backing in. Yeah, right. All right. See you guys in just a sec. Oh, my bad, guys. Yeah, thank you, Crystal. So I just took an order from Typhoon Bistro. It's a 915 for I don't know, like 8 miles ish. It's not the best order, but it's going over to North Hills. And the reason I'm taking it is to kind of just catapult us out of this area since they're doing construction over there. I don't want to be driving back and forth in that. So let's just catapult over to North Hills and maybe we get an order from there going out. And if we make our way down to either Wake Forest or down to Glenwood, we'll just work from there. That's kind of the strategy. So this order in and of itself is not like the big winner or whatever, but it's going to serve a function to get us paid to get out of this area, essentially. I mean, I'd love to just continue just taking those Papa John's orders, but right now that, Strickland being kind of jammed up like that, having to add an extra 5 minutes to every order is not something that I'm looking forward to. So we'll go do this one. This will shake things up a little bit, but it'll give us a little different scenery, so that's cool too. Well, 20 an hour. Connor Anderson, 20 an hour is about average, really. So, and on a Monday, if you're doing 20 an hour, you're doing about the thing, The powerhouse that comes with DoorDash, the only thing that makes it a powerhouse is that A, you can work a regular job, then come out for 4 or 5 hours and work this. So that's additional money. And B, if you don't have a regular job and you work this, you can work this for like 14 hours straight. So you make the 20, but you do it for 14 straight, right? And then sometimes it's actually over 20 when you do that. But that's the only thing that makes it as opposed to a job where they give you 8 hours or, 7, 8 hours to work. And then in that case, you can only make so much. Your earning potential is capped because you're hourly. This just allows you to go above and beyond that a little bit. And that's what I like about that. It's what I like about this type of thing in general. If you're willing to put the time in. Now today for us, since we're just putting in a half a day, here's the beauty of today for us. I got to do the family function that we needed to do, and that was a good day, and that was a good time and a good thing. And then we get to come out here and still work and have, make half a day, so we don't have to do zero. It's not like work where you would have to either go to work and miss the family function or call out of work and not make a single dime, or use up vacation time, depending on the type of work that you have. So, yeah, I mean, for me, it's kind of cool for that. Like, I like to look at the positives. There's all kinds of negatives too, but if we look at the positives and just build on that, I call that stacking wins, but it's so important to be able to just look at the positives and build on that, build out from there, There's so much more. Like we were talking about the hydroponics and stuff that I'm trying to learn about. Well, I've been able to do a massive amount of research in between orders, during the day, like when I'm not live streaming. Massive amount of research, put together everything I need, and I'm going to start my experiments with that within the next. I'm going to start seeds between today or tomorrow. I'm going to get the seeds in the rock wool and get them sprouted, and I'm going to begin to go ahead and start with that. You know what I mean? Start playing around with that, with some small containers and stuff, trying to build some systems, and it's just. You move on from there, but that's a win. We took a win. Even when I'm waiting for an order for 10 minutes, it's like some people are like, I hate waiting for orders. It's like, take that time that you're waiting for orders and do some research on other things. Because if you do that, then you're not wasting that time that you're waiting for orders. You're actually putting that time in. You're going to school, right? I'm going to school. I'm not like getting a degree, but hopefully we'll have some lettuce and some tomatoes and some herbs and things like that to show for it in the coming future for the time that I was sitting. You know what I'm saying? And maybe a grow system that I kind of understand a little bit better over time as I get to finally experiment with that, because it's also kind of relatively maintenance free, supposedly. We'll see about that. But I should be able to set my lights, set my timers, my fans, all that stuff. And the water itself, it's just, I should be able to do this and DoorDash and keep the load off my wife too. So that I don't have to like add extra work to her, because she's already running a garden, already, baking bread and like cleaning the house and doing homeschool and like so many different things. So this allows me to to do more with the time that I have too, the little bit of time before I go to work and stuff. So I don't know, man. To me, these are all positives. So people look at some of these things as negatives, believe it or not. And this is how I've turned that. And I think we can all do that. We can turn things into a positive. But let me go pick up this order real quick and I'll be right back. What's up, Chris? How's it going? I'm glad you you got a little chill time. That's what's up, man. Hope your day was good. Hope your weekend was good. And Pam, yeah, work midnights because, well, yeah, you work midnights because the kids are already asleep. Yeah, that's why I stay out so late sometimes. It's like they're already asleep. I'm not missing time with them because they're already asleep. If I go home, the kids are asleep. So then I'm just home alone. So I might as well work, right? Sometimes. But anyway, I'll be right back. Yo, what up, Caleb? Right on, Leslie. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I mean, Glock has a very good following because it's a very simple but also like reliable, tool. A lot of people like those. Kind of a lot like the, back in the day, like, like the single action armies and stuff back in the way back, and if you watch the old Westerns, they all had that same platform, that same type. And, yeah, I think the Glock is like the new, it's like the modern day, kind of like that, Caleb, what's up? He's like, Give me a membership, you meanie. All right, let's see here. Let's go this way. Oh, dude, thanks, man. Setting examples for some of the other individuals. Caleb, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that a lot, dude. Thank you for the support, for grabbing that membership. That means a lot. That is how it's done. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. That means a lot. You know, when you guys do that, it's like, I don't add a whole lot of extra perks, but the thing is, it's like, this is the main way now that, like, the perk is that I try to keep showing up, man. I'll try to keep showing up for you guys. So thank you very much. Appreciate that. In the elite club, that's right, Toya. It is an elite club because we're the elite. That's the new thing. That's the new thing. Well, you guys are just, y'all are elite by proxy, just being here. Heather? How's it going, Teal Horse? Okay. Dude, I think I moved the widget from my front page for Doordash, so now I have to go. I gotta move that back. It's not accessible enough. You know, I gotta change that. It's gotta be changed immediately. There it is. Oh, nope. No, that ain't it. All right, we'll get it later. Now I'm not gonna be able to figure it out. That's okay. Krista Cat's in the house. What's up? Got this purple sky tonight, this evening. Heather, that lady acting that way is very much the way people were before the internet a lot of times, when they could act like they were bigger stuff. But you know, you can look up anything about anybody on the internet now, right? You know what I'm saying? Or like if they have some crazy claim, you can kind of like go check and see if that's even real, like what they're talking about. And that lady has those vibes like that you're talking about. That's the kind of vibe. It's like saying stuff that's nonsense. Like if you're a DoorDasher, we're all DoorDashers. We all kind of get it. There's no like special elite super secret like high secret top secret queue clearance DoorDash version of the app where you and you alone have elite customers, like celebrity customers. And we know that because the internet's a thing. And you know, it's like back in the day, dude, I used to go hang out in the parking lot, man. People would race and stuff, like cars. We're talking about cars here. And, you know, guys would have like a Honda, right? With an NA Honda with no turbo. And they'd be like, yeah, she's pushing like 300 horses. And it's like, dude, single cam Honda does not push 300 horses. Usually even with a turbo. All right, usually. NA, it definitely isn't. Okay? Like, dude, just chill. Like, you know, but people would just say anything because people didn't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so they could get away with it. People get away with it. So that kind of has that vibe to it. Like, because if we're not all like in the same game here, that'd be if I like had some super secret stuff that I was talking about that you guys. It's like, Well, yeah, some people don't know. I mean, they don't understand that other people know, like that can't be true. The dyno told him, yeah. Yo, I did 300 on the dyno to the wheels, bro, and my D15, like B7, like it's freaking fully stocked with intake, exhaust, and like some, you know what I'm saying, some spray paint on the valve cover. Like, it's like, but people would do that kind of stuff back then. People would do that stuff, man. Oh, a SC400? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, dude. SC300. I would like the SC300. It's got the inline six. Leslie, I think you're right. I think you're right. That's okay, though. It's a good event. You got a good place to do it. We're kind of like, I guess we're kind of like adding fuel to her fire on this thing, though. But, yeah. Well, and the irony of it also is 68 Hoffman is like that. Obviously, you didn't go to the dyno and get those numbers because it's impossible to get those numbers at the dyno with that engine. You know. Apparently not, Rick. According to the internet. According to reality. According to the dyno, it doesn't. The actual one. The guys in the actual dyno shop. And that single cam reference is just that's an extreme example. There were dudes that had like, you know, Corvettes and stuff too that would do the same crap, you know. It's like people would believe them because they were like, well, it's a vet. He owns a vet, you know what I mean? So of course he's right. Like it's a powerful sports car machine, you know, and it's like, well, yeah, but you can BS about that too. But you could have a dang Toyota Supra and BS about the reality of it. It's a shame because, you know, the car's still cool regardless, but it's like, why lie about it? Why are you lying, dude? But that's what people used to do, man. I don't think people do it as much anymore because they kind of know that, you know. That's why it's such a rare, like, unicorn. Heather saw it, like, with that lady. Because that person is still living in that reality where they don't realize everybody's got a smartphone. And almost all, almost everybody, like, dude, I run into people all the time. You would be surprised, man. And maybe you wouldn't, though. But, like, almost everybody DoorDashes. Like, it's crazy. Almost, you go to an apartment complex and just walk by the cars, dude. Watch how many DoorDash bags you see in the window. Oh, that's true, Toyo. Yeah. That's true, but it doesn't necessarily have to. It still isn't necessarily true. You know what I'm saying? If it's a bone stock, like 2JZ or whatever. Still an amazing vehicle, don't get me wrong. And so that's the thing. It's like it does a disservice, really, because even a bone stock Supra is awesome, right? I'd love to drive a bone stock Supra. Like, who cares? It doesn't have to be 1,000 horsepower. But, you know, for some reason people have the need to just pump it up. Actually, we got 4 phones, Heather. The 4th one you can do without. In fact, you could put red lights. You can really see them, and it looks like we have red lights, but you see the green arrows? Wow, they need to fix that. Raleigh, y'all need to fix that. That's not good. It makes it look like there's a red light. It's an arrow. But isn't that weird? They need to fix that. Welcome back, Jason. I'm not exactly sure what to do here. Come down to the lobby. Okay, all right, cool. They're coming down to the lobby. So I don't know if this is the back of it. I think this is the back of this building. Honestly, I should have went around the other way. Yeah, I should have went around the other way, man. That was kind of dumb of me. Let's see if we can make this happen anyway. Let's see if we can make this happen anyway. You're gonna come down to the lobby and meet me. I should have come in a different route, but that's okay. I can actually just park in a regular parking spot and walk across. That'll be no problem for me. Come on, y'all. That'll be no problem for me. Just gonna park right here, and I'm gonna walk across over there, meet them in the lobby. I'll be right back, guys. Hang tight. North Hills, or not North Hills. Midtown, Leslie. Hey, you remember the place when we explored? We explored this one time. And one night we just got the gimbal out and just walked around all around Midtown. Remember? The moon was out. It was kind of crazy, but yeah, this is that place. Anyway, I'll be right back. Got an 11 plus going from True Food Kitchen to downtown. I'm going to take the risk. It's a Monday. We're going downtown. We're going to downtown, guys. Figure if we're just kind of chilling on a half day, this is going to be a little different. So I don't like going downtown because the parking is sketchy. There's high-rise apartments. There's, you know, all kinds of garbage, dude, to deal with, right? Like it's to me can be hectic. But on a Monday, we're not too bad. So we're at 39.88 so far, and we got this 11. Not including the, I'm not including the first dash from today. So we got to go to North Hills first. So I'll drive you guys through Midtown, or at least part of Midtown, and then we'll go over to North Hills, and we'll pick this True Food Kitchen up, and then we're going to downtown. So we're doing all this crazy like scenery today right now. Didn't expect to do this, didn't plan on it. Normally wouldn't do it, but I figure why not at this point. Let's just go for it. North Hills the hood? You're gonna see. You're gonna see. Let's see. So this is Midtown. This is what we were talking about just a minute ago. So do this right here. And what we hope is that we get an order from downtown coming back out somewhere up north. We hope that. We're not guaranteed that, but it's specific. Yeah. It's pretty much the opposite of the hood. This is the elite tour, actually. So as an elite driver on an elite channel with an elite chat, I think that we should go to all the elite places in Raleigh, and that's why we're doing this. Oh, guys, you want to see a cool car? You want to see a cool car? Hold on. Wait till that SUV gets out of the way. More than you can afford, pal. Ferrari. Wow, wow. The guy revs that Ferrari up. It's like, wow. Yeah, like that. That's my Ferrari impersonation. Wow. That's an older Ferrari too, by the way. Pretty dang old. That's from another decade, from a different decade. So small, it looks like a skateboard. Yeah. I mean, it'd be a fun car to run around in, for sure. Steel is real. Did you see the Ferrari? Yeah. Well, the way people buy cars now, you might as well buy a Ferrari. An older one like that. That's true, 68. Sits low, but I'm used to cars that sit low, man. You know, if I buy like a Honda Civic, I make it sit low. Like I purposefully do that. Yeah, I'm gonna park right here. I think because True Food is down that way. I'm gonna park right in here and walk down there and catch you guys in a minute. Nah, dude, this is North Hill Steel. I'll be right back. Yeah. I'll see you in just a minute. Yes, I do the showing the camera thing in front of everybody. Yeah, I do. And people look at me like, what are you doing? All right, we're back. So yes, that was quick. They were pulling the order out right when I walked in. Perfect time is what I call that. I got to read the instructions on this delivery real quick before I take it. Interested on West Street between North and Tucker. Please text or call when you arrive. They'll let me in remotely, then go to the elevator. And the panel should be lit green. If not, text or call. Blah, 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 blah. I got to go to a high floor in this building. All right. So this is exactly the kind of thing I don't like to do, but because it was $11.10 plus or something like that, I'm doing it anyway. And it's a Monday. And it's like, whatever, why not, right? I want to give you guys a little something to look at on the stream, you know? I always try to keep it interesting for y'all. Instructions are bad. Yeah, dude, but I'm glad. I'd rather have instructions. At least I know. I got to call them when I get there. They're going to let me in. And yeah, so now I kind of have a somewhat of an idea. Although I am probably going to, I could potentially screw it up. I'm somewhat familiar with that area, though. I used to pick people up down there doing Uber all the time. But the difference is with Uber, you just like pull over and put your flashers on and they run out and they get in the car. This is a little bit different because, you know, I got to go into the building. So I got to put my car somewhere safe. See, like this situation here? Typical Uber. Look, puts the flashers on. What was I just talking about? Stops in front of everybody, puts the flashers on, and then here comes the bus. As long as you do it quick, whatever. I used to do the same thing. Except she didn't run, but it does work. No, we used to do it all the time, man. Okay, look, this good is same thing. Same thing right here. Look, checks his phone to make sure it's the right guy. He's gonna get in. We're gonna go around though. We're not gonna wait for that Uber. We're just gonna keep going. We got places to go. He's got to put his luggage in. It's gonna take a couple minutes. People are slow when they got the luggage. I have animal. That's not my zone usually that I work in. But yeah, he's probably going to John, he's definitely going to the airport, right? He's here on business and he's heading out of town. Well, I like it when I explain things and things happen so that I don't have to, so it proves my point, Rick. Isn't that convenient? What's up, Tim? All right, so let's see. Stop sign. We'll stop for the stop sign. Let's move. Let's move. Yeah, there's a difference in between somebody in town on business going back to the airport. That's a way different ride, a vastly different ride than down at Glenwood Avenue, not far from where we're going right now, downtown, right? Coming down from the bars or whatever. Like, that's a different thing. Oh, Tim Tech. Okay, cool. I know who you are. What's up, buddy? All right, we're going. There's nobody crossing. There's, all right, it's perfect. Let's go. Hey, thanks for the 100th like, David. That's special. How elite of you. That's the word of the day, is elite right now. Yep, Gregory's in the house. What's up, Gregory? Let's go. Yeah, so this is... Oh, you're on with support? Certain Blazer in the house. Appreciate it, Leslie. Certain, that was called Midtown, but you're in luck. If you want to see downtown Raleigh, or at least part of it, we're heading that way now. We're not going all the way to downtown Raleigh. We're dropping in West Street. Oh, got old Yeller. Let's go, fellers. All right. That's right, David. All right. So yeah, anyway. So we're going from Midtown to downtown right now, actually. You're in luck. Got to park the car down there somewhere. I don't know where to park when I get down there. I have no idea. This could be a little bit of a pain, or it could be easy. Sometimes I think it's going to be a pain, and then it works out good. Animal at NC State. Right on. Yeah, I go down there to answer, I think you asked that question. I do deliver to NC State quite frequently, but it's not the zone that we normally operate in. So I only do it when I have something that's going out of zone and I feel like taking it. So that's the kind of thing. Like, it's occasional. But I've definitely done a lot of driving down in NC State. Yeah, for sure. No doubt about it. The dorms can be confusing. The different buildings and stuff. I usually end up calling them, and they have to come out and like meet me. So I haven't really got it like down pat where I know where all the buildings are. I know some of them. And then there's some apartments that are just straight up. They're not dorms. They're like apartments. And they're nearby as well in that area. I'm familiar with some of those, not all of them. NC State is not the Tar Heels. NC State is the Wolfpack. Tar Heels are UNC. UNC is the Tar Heels. So in Raleigh, there's the NC State. You get the Wolfpack. Sunkissed in the house with the big 108th like. I think I'm gonna get in the left lane. I think it's gonna be better on my suspension. I don't know. Could be wrong. Could be way off. Could be way off. All right, I'm gonna roll the windows down. I need some. We're not running AC right now, so I just need a little fresh air. It's not terribly hot out. It's a bit humid though. We're at 83 degrees according to my car. Gas prices out here. I filled up today at about $3.79, but it does vary across the town, but that's about the average. I'm going past the gas station right now. Well, I'm not going past because red light. Across the street, $3.90 or $3.89. Hey, Gregory, I appreciate you for being on the crew for 2 months. Thanks for using that chat. Thanks, Gregory. All right. So, yeah, across the street there, the BP is $3.89. You want a little Raleigh history there? There's a Snoopy's, hot dogs, and more right there across the street to the right. There's a couple of those in Raleigh. Let's go. I think Kristen is in here. Kristen. I think I heard you saying something about relaxing. Uh-oh, I gotta either get in front of this car or something. I gotta get over. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna mash the motor real quick. I don't want to say that. Mash the motor. Byung. That's what I thought. What up, Kristen? Let's see. Mash the motor. All right. Let's hit it. So this is Capitol Boulevard going in downtown. You guys get to see the skyline from the north side, coming in. We're going to go, well, we're not going deep into downtown with this order, this particular one. We're just going to hang it right on Peach Street. The Monster Mash, I don't know. Hang it right on Peace Street and then on West. And so I got to figure out from there. I really don't know the parking situation, so yeah, I really don't know. So we'll see. I just got to kind of feel it out. I might have to drive around the building or something. I don't know. Totally don't know what I'm. I feel like I've been to this building before, but Chris, what up? Don't you try to put me on medication now. Get over before we can't. So we're actually not going to take the Peace Street. Well, take this exit right here. It's technically not Peace, but it goes to. Yeah, Heather, this is going to be tricky. Well, look, I always say it's tricky, but then sometimes it just works out nicely. It just really all depends. It just all depends, man. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to drop in, take a left on West, and then we'll go from there. Okay, it's me. It's my turn. Let's go. Yeah, Heather, I'm just doing it for fun. Look, the train's coming by. You guys get to see the train. I'm doing it for the live stream. I'm doing it for the YouTubes, really. I might not even do this if I wasn't on YouTube, man. Just because it's really just for fun. I'm putting myself through turmoil for fun. I wonder if that's another Uber right there. Look at the train, guys. Yeah, it's good. Okay, we gotta let y'all walk. Go ahead. It's my turn to go on the stop sign. All right, now we go. I had to let them walk by. Okay. All right, so I know that we're approaching the building. Well, that train is rolling. The train is a rolling is what's happening, but let me see. I think I could take a left here. Not sure. 15-minute limit carry out parking for Smoky Hollow. Okay. All right, let me see here. Let's see here. Okay. All right, here, I'll tell you what, we're gonna park right here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to run this. It's 15-minute parking, it says. And it's supposed to be for this place that is closed, so I think we'll be all right. I'll be right back, guys. Hang tight. All right, guys. Finally. I mean, technically speaking, we're still doing good. 51.73 for 2 hours and 20 minutes ain't bad, but like, dude, they could have had better provisions for me when I got here. It could have been better. So they didn't allow, well, it's not that bad. It's not a bad area, Heather. It's not really that bad. There's nobody on the street anyway. Honestly, I kind of want to take you guys walking around. But, it went from like, hey, call me, I'll let you in, and then you can go up the elevator, to like, oh, I can't let you in, so just wait there. And all this nonsense. Well, I got all those bases covered, guys, so I'm not too worried about it. But anyway, yeah. So that's the deal anyway. So I'm wondering if we're going to get another order from down here. This is kind of what I'm like waiting on. I'm like seeing if we get another order from this area. That'd be great, actually. I'm not going to switch zones. So don't switch zones. I guess we'll start going back to our area. Hey, that's a one-way, pal. Dude, this guy's coming down a one-way street. I guess they do that just to get in the parking spot. I guess that's so they don't have to. Chris, we're fine. First of all, Chris is behind on the stream. Let Chris know we're okay. Second of all, I'm a big boy. This is a very nice neighborhood to me, and it's not that big of a deal. All right, so I'll tell you what, dude, it's so nice out here, man. Let's go cruise. I'm gonna cruise up a little bit here, and we're gonna drop out on Glenwood, and I'll let you guys see Glenwood. We got a Papa John's. Wake Forest Road. Okay, I might take that. I'm gonna decline that. And see if we can get something better. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna set it up where we can go back down Glenwood. You guys can see Glenwood because there's not a lot of people out drinking right now. So if I go up here far enough and then I come down and take a right, look at the wall there. Wall's all painted up. Kind of looks cool. All right, we got a McDonald's. In downtown. Going to another section. I might take this. It's 5.15 for 3 miles. Kind of going north a little bit. I'm gonna take that. Let's accept that. This gets us to still. I'll take you down about halfway down Glenwood. We're not gonna see the whole thing, but I'll show you half of it. And then we go to the McDonald's, and then we go out kind of back towards where we want to go. Not a big order, not a big money order, but it serves a purpose for us and gets us moving and gets us paid to drive and paid to go explore a little bit. They want me to go down St. Mary's. I'm going to take you down Glenwood. Worked for McDonald's in 19. I bet it's a lot different now. So this isn't the whole street, but this will drop in on part of the street up here in a minute. Across this train. That's the train tracks that we were just looking at. Yeah, I've considered that Boynkston, but Sunday's a good day for everybody in my family, including extended family. There's a no turn on red here, unfortunately. Kind of in the crosswalk. I'll back up a little bit if these guys want to go. No, they don't want to go. That's fine. They're turning. So that's good. But yeah, Boynkston, I actually have considered that. But honestly, I do pretty good on Mondays out here. Now, the only reason we haven't got big earnings today is because I actually was hanging out with the family today, too. We had a family event, a little get-together. And so I did go to that. That's why we're only on a half a day. I kind of started dashing when I started the stream. So, like 2 hours and a half ago? But, all right, here we go. Yeah, man. Yeah. No, that's good. That's a good thought because Sundays are definitely better, and you're right about that. But this is cool. I kind of like Mondays too because they're kind of dead out here. See, like downtown, there's not a lot going on down here. That's the only reason I even took that order. You know, because there's not a lot going on, to be honest, man. So I can show you guys this street here without drunk people falling out into the street. That being said, Sunday's good driving too, which is why you're right. I've always said Sunday was the best DoorDash day because you don't have the 5 o'clock traffic, and so that there's no crazy patterns that shift up your day or whatever, shift the way you have to drive. And at the same time, there's enough business because people are ordering because people are done with their weekend and they're ordering food and whatnot. But I've also kind of got this, I've learned this whole thing of like, well, money isn't everything and all of that. So I'm going to actually wait, can we take a left? 10 p.m. to 3, Friday to Sunday. Yeah, we can take a left today here. Sometimes you can't take a left on this street, but sometimes you can. So see that sign that says no left turn? That's from 10 p.m. to 3 a.m. Friday to Sunday, because it gets crazy down here, dude. But right now we can take this left. So we can literally drive patterns in the city today, like on a Monday, that we can't do on the weekends. So check this out. We can drive this pattern right here. We can go over here. And then we can take a right to go up to the McDonald's. Porsche. All right, Victor, be safe out there, man. Okay, we're going to take this right, and we'll go up here to the McDonald's, and then so on and so forth. Now, this is going to take us out of the downtown region. Okay, it's going to go, but there's a bicyclist. I'm going to let him go first. We don't want to. I don't want him running in. I don't know how fast he's coming around that turn, so I was like, I'll just let him go. All right. It's an interesting McDonald's. Oh, that's good, Victor. All right, so. All right, we're just gonna park right here. I'll have to show you guys the brick wall. Sorry. Not too scenic on this one, but I'll be right back. I should be able to go in and grab this because it's 9:39, so I don't see why I can't go inside. Hopefully it'll be ready soon, and I'll be right back. I love how that sign, it doesn't say anything about what you have to do to be prosecuted. It just says 24-hour video surveillance. All violators will be prosecuted. They're just blanket prosecuting, dude. It's just like, if you're a violator, we're prosecuting. We got the 24-hour We got you 24 hours a day, buddy. You're gonna be prosecuted pretty much. But you're violating. Like, it doesn't say no loitering. All violators will be prosecuted. It doesn't say no parking. All violators will be it just says all violators. If you violate, you're getting prosecuted. And that's your notice. That's your warning right there. All right, we'll be right back. We're going now. Bye-bye, McDonald's. Let us go. Let us go. Just like the recent lettuce crisis. The lettuce crisis. No turn on red, but we can go. So if we do that, let's try to do this. Let's see if we can get out here before the light turns. I don't know if we can make it. Let's go back through this weird McDonald's. It's got this undercover like drop-off spot or whatever. It's kind of crazy, but honestly, probably shouldn't have done this because there's some crazy grades over here. Like, it's probably gonna scrape the car, as they say up north. The car. I say the car, and they say I'm crazy. All right, here we go. Uh-oh, got a little action up there at the EMS. Uh-oh, two bikers. That biker almost ran into that other biker. Did you see that? He made them nervous, man. Dude was nervous. All right, we're gonna go. Let's see, how do I want to do this? I'm gonna go the Capitol way. And that dude, did y'all see that? Homie was like going fast, and then the other biker was coming through, and he didn't stop at all, and the guy had to like back up. He was like, whoa, dude. The guy was too understanding about that, honestly. Too understanding. Some people are too understanding, you know what I mean? I was waiting for him to be like, hey, I'm on my bike here. You'll get there, Leslie. You're ahead of me for the day. You're ahead of me for the day. Hey, I'm biking here. I'm cycling here. Here, if you want to go, car, you need to go now. All right, you're not. You're going to the right, apparently. I gave you your option. I gave him the option. Leslie, that means you got to do one more delivery to do 100. What are you going for today? 100 or like more? Or just whatever you can get? If I missed anybody in the chat, like, nothing personal, chat's been popping. I've been trying to pay attention. It's a little harder when I'm in downtown. I just want to make sure which that wasn't really downtown. That's the edge of downtown. But still, I pay attention a little bit extra. I mean, I'm always paying attention, but you know what I'm saying. Like, I'm paying attention a little extra because you got people biking around, walking around down there. It gets a little interesting. So, plus I don't drive there every single day. There's the train. You guys hear the train? That's right, Reed Jones. Safety is my middle name. And so, yeah, when I hear the chat, I hear you guys like talking, but sometimes I'm a little preoccupied. So if I didn't say hey to you, definitely come on in and say hey again, man. That's fine. I won't consider it spamming if I didn't acknowledge you this time. We got 2 minutes, 0.7 miles to go. Dropping out of downtown, dropping into Wake Forest Road. Kevin likes the electric bike. I like e-bikes too. I mean, I haven't had one. I haven't owned one, but they're cool. I want to buy one. Like, I think they're cool, dude. Like, I'm into it, dude. It goes fast. It's got wheels. Nothing wrong with that. They even make ones that'll fold up and fit inside my car. Like, that's really cool. Give me that extra range, you know what I mean? If the car gives up, I can just get on the e-bike and keep going. We can get on the e-bike and do some exploring. The thing is, I'm thinking about another option for another purpose for that is like when we need to get parts. Like, say the car breaks down, but I can dial it into whatever part it is, and I can get that at the auto store. But I'm not near the auto store. I could whip out the e-bike and go to the auto store, get the part, come back to the car, and fix the car. You know. So that's kind of cool. All right, take a left up here, and we're going to be at our drop-off. Gamer is in the chat. What's up, Gamer? Probably could DoorDash downtown an e-bike. You just have to make sure it's secure everywhere you go. Like, can't just leave that sucker sitting around. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my only issue with the e-bike. It's like, how do I do that and secure my e-bike? You know, I have to chain it up everywhere I go, I guess. I think they do have adequate places for that. Man, steep grade, crazy grades in here. I think I'm gonna have to park. Yeah, I'm gonna have to walk a ways, but I'm gonna take the one parking spot that's here, just so that I can back out. The birth center is gonna be the women's center, Heather. If she's at the hospital saying it's the women's center, it's probably the birth center. What you call the birth center, like where the babies are born, that's the women's center. Go to that one. That's where she's at, probably, most likely. I'll be right back. Let me go and drop this off. Yeah, be right back. Alrighty then. I'm back. I'm kind of in between zones, but I think I'm back in the North Raleigh zone. So let me go. If I go out and take a right and then take a left on Wake Forest Road, we'll be back in the zone we started in. So that's what I'm going to do. See what we got. Oh, we're at 5688 on this dash, by the way. Oh yeah, gosh, dude, the downtown. That's why I don't usually go downtown drop-offs, man, anymore. Like the high-rise buildings, those people, they don't get. Okay, we got a Papa John's and a Whataburger, $12.35 for 7.2. Stores are near. Drop-offs over near Millbrook Road. So I'm gonna accept that. Why not? It's Monday, so let's just take that one. Kind of moves us back over towards our area. Yeah, this is the Whataburger that was an issue last time, by the way, but I don't expect it to be an issue this time because we're not sitting here on a Friday night. It's just being a Monday night might not be so bad. So hopefully I'm right about that. Plus the cool thing is they're close to each other. Papa John's and the Whataburger. They're real close. They're close. Maybe too close. Maybe too close. You know what I mean? See, that's the Whataburger right there. And that's the Papa John's over there. So like it's so close, I almost want to just park at one of them and just go to the other and walk to the other. I might do, well, nah, I'm just gonna, whatever, we'll just start the car again. A lot of times I'll do that though, if I'm not on the live stream, I'll just park at one of these places and just walk across to the other one, you know what I mean? But we're on the live, whatever. I'll stay close so I can hear the chat. You know, I could take the text-to-speech phone with me. I didn't even think about that. I should do that sometimes. All right, I'll be right back. Papa John's, we're gonna pick that one up first. Let's go. Okay, I'll look at it, Leslie. All right, took a little time in there. There was a lady in there who was struggling. She had the order. We're going to Whataburger now. We just got the Papa John's. She had an order that was a cash order. She didn't understand it. She said, wait, I got this order. I'm trying to figure something out. She was like, "Why? It says I have to get change. I have to have change." She was like, "I don't have any cash. Does this mean I have to go to the ATM and go get change?" She's like, "I don't want to do that." I said, "All right, I'll tell you what." So I showed her how to weasel out of the order. You know how we do with the chat. You know, go to the chat, unassign, and if it says does not affect completion rating, you do that. So I did that. I showed her how to do that. She got out of the order, and I said, if you want to opt out of the cash, I'll show you how to do that too. So I showed her how to opt out of the cash orders. She was stoked about that, man, because she didn't even know about the cash orders, dude. She was opted in automatically, I guess. I'm guessing she was automatically opted in. She newer driver, but anyway. So that's what took a little bit of time, but I think it was worth it. I'll be right back. Let me go to the Whataburger. Be right back. We got to carry on the mafia, the mission, you know what I mean, while we're out there, you know, guys. Help each other out, but I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, guys. All right. So let me do something real quick here. Okay, we're good. So anyway, okay, let's see what we got here. They had it sitting on the shelf out there. It's kind of weird, but they also were refusing to, like, a guy was trying to get his order taken and nobody helped him. And I saw he was frustrated. He went over to the panel to do the, like on the screen to do the order himself. He ended up having to do that. So that's a shame. I hate to see that, man, when nobody's willing to help somebody, but that's okay because with this particular store and not Whataburger in general, I'm not saying Whataburger in general. I'm just saying this particular store, that doesn't surprise me because I've had issues over here before. In fact, this order had 2 drinks on it. This order had 2 drinks on it. Let's see. And they did not have a drink tray with it, okay? All right, so this is just an example, right? No drink tray with this order. So 2 drinks, no drink tray. And let's see if I can get out this way. And so I asked for a drink tray one of the girls went to the back to get it, right? She was going to give me one, and it's the flimsy ones. You know, the little brown paper ones that just kind of fall apart? They're kind of textured. You know the ones, right? And they kind of fall apart, man. So I was like, could you do two? Well, the manager tried to give her a hard time about that. And I just explained to her, though, I was like, yeah, it's going to fall apart by the time it gets there. So we just usually, with this brand, it's so cheap that we need to use two of them. And she was cool with it. The manager really didn't like that. She wanted to just send one out. The thing is, if you send one out, those cheap drink trays, I mean, the chances of that drink falling out of that tray are pretty good, actually. That's the deal. Well, Chick-fil-A does have good drink carriers. Yeah, they have the square. They have the 2 drink and the 4 drink, and they do work pretty well. So you're not wrong about that. They're not bad. That's a good design. Yeah, the manager's looking at the cost. Here's the thing. If the company orders a higher quality drink tray, they will only have to use 1 per customer. But if you use those cheap ones, you're going to have to use 2 per customer. I don't know if you really see any savings on that. So that's it's a decision that people make, corporate decision that people make, that corporation makes. But I don't know if it actually ends up paying off, because, a lot of the managers know this stuff too, like at Wendy's and other places. They know. The managers know. In fact, they'll even give you 2 at a time sometimes. So a few cents for each one. Yeah, but it adds up. You're talking, when you're talking over the span of an entire franchise, that adds up for your franchisees, and it definitely. So I don't know how Whataburger works, but yeah, definitely. If you cut a cost in half, that's something. But if it causes a problem and then you end up like eating that cost anyway, like how many times does somebody have to drop a drink and then they come back and get a free drink before that? That's really not a cost savings. It's actually something that costs more, So anyway. All right. So this is our building, I think. And this is the first drop off. It's going to be the Papa John's order. I just got to find a parking spot. Leslie, it's going way down. Yep. It's going way down. I'm just going to park right here. The old flashers on. I'll even leave the lights on. I don't think it's kill the battery. I'll be right back. Don't do that though. Don't leave your lights on. I'm only doing it for safety. A brand new battery. It's just kinda. We got it like 6 months ago, I think. Anyway, I'll be right back. Scratch that. I'm turning the lights off. I got the flashers on. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Quick little third floor hitter. So we got to get out of here, go back up to, we can go Wake Forest Road, or we can go back up Six Forks, which is what I'm going to do, all the way to East Millbrook, and that's kind of the area that we're going. So that's cool. Kind of back in our zone. Not as much action over there, but easy, you know, sailing and stuff too. So not far from, you know, we can hop right down in Glenwood. And there you go, Leslie. Hey, finish up the day strong. Hopefully going closer to home or something. Oops, we need some lights. All right, let's roll. I'm going down, back out of this neighborhood down to Six Forks. Go all the way up Six Forks to Millbrook. That's the deal. Appreciate you guys riding with me. If you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you if you're not. Lucky you. I hope you sit back, relax, and are able to enjoy the ride. You're already home in the car. Living in the car. Yeah, it feels like living in the car sometimes, right? I thought about it. 70 hours. What was it? 77? What was it last week? Between 70 and 80 hours a week. Somebody pointed out that that was like, how many days that was? It was like 3 days straight or something. Oh, okay. So that means you got to get up and go. Oh, no, that's right. You were on the couch waiting. Okay. Dang, that's almost torturous, to be honest with you. I don't know what's worse. Being in the car. See, okay, so this is the thing about, for me, that I have to drive and commute, right? I come to the city from outside the city to go in and work. And so I have to stay in my car. I don't get to go to the couch. But in a way, it keeps me driving, keeps me motivated. In a way, it sucks, of course, but, you know, on the long days, I've gotten really good at like bringing lunch, bringing some fluids to hydrate with and everything. All that stuff, right? Get this left lane. Yeah, no, I hear you on that. Was it Puffle Penguins? Is that your name? Yeah, I hear you, and I'm just gonna call you Penguins, but yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, I don't order DoorDash. I've never ordered from the customer side, but I've had people tell me, you know, the fees and stuff, and it's like, well, you know, to each his own. I explained this one time. You know, people were like, how do people have the money to do this? You know, there's some people for which it makes sense, or for whom it makes sense. And I'll give you an example. And so we were talking about lunchtime, because I think it was lunchtime when this came up, and this was a few months ago. But I will say this. If you like work from home, or you work from an office and you're doing like big deals, like you're doing big money, right? And you're busy doing something, you're closing a deal, you're doing some kind of thing, you're working on some kind of project that you need to get done. And by the completion of that project, it will make you so much money, then it's worth it for that individual. But like for me, personally, for me, it's like, that doesn't make sense, right? Because if I'm not out door dashing, or I'm not out live streaming, or I'm not out actively like gathering products for my eBay store, or actively listing. Now I could list from home. Well, I live out in the country though, so I'm not going to have a DoorDasher come out to me. So too far out. I wouldn't have them do that. It's too long of a drive. But just for example, it doesn't make sense for me. What makes more sense for me is, you know, we buy groceries, and then of course my wife cooks, so I'm blessed there, but that makes more sense, right? And then if I'm out and about and I have to eat food out in the world, well, I'm already driving. I'm the driver, so I can just go where it is that I think is the best place to go, and, you know, anywhere that I trust, which is not a lot of places. So Whoa, ACMJ, thank you. Wow, I appreciate that. Appreciate that, ACMJ. I don't know if we've ever spoken before. Even. Have we spoken before? Thank you. Big shout out to ACMJ. Get some Hulk smashes in the chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate the 100. We'll put that to good use, keeping the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine and keep it to show up just about every day. I think that one deserves I need to like turn the camera around and do a fist bump. I think so. Do that as soon as it's safe to do so. Bumps in the chat there for you. Those are Hulk smashes. That's how we show appreciation here at the Mafia. So we appreciate you. There's mine right there. Let's flip her back around. Thanks for supporting the stream. Maxon, TJ. Heart on there too for you. It's awesome. Awesome sauce. Dude, that's going to surpass the the Doordashing for the day. Well, not totally, but yeah, that's crazy because that was my Doordash goal for the night because I only had a half a night. I spent a lot of time with the family today, and so I was like, man, I'm only going to have a half a day. So like I'll live stream the whole thing. So I usually work about 8 hours and then get into the live stream for anybody that's new here. So I do about 8 hours and then I start live streaming and do about 5 or 6 more at the end of the night. That's awesome. Got this music next to me. I don't know why they're playing the music. Gotta make some noise. So I gotta turn this on. PJ, oh, Pam, you thought I was talking to you. No, you see though, you see. So yeah, the Mafia appreciates all the support, guys. We got about 6 minutes, 2.9 miles to go. I can turn that fan off now because they passed with the music. Roll the windows back down. Some fresh air. Trying to not run the AC. Car runs better without it. Gets a little shaky. When I run the AC, it's good. It's like fine. It runs okay. But it gets a little shaky or whatever. And fuel mileage isn't as good, so we just, if it's a nice cool night like this, or it's not cool, but it's still sticky. AC would be nice, but it's like, dude, the car runs smoother. I'm just going to go with the car running smoother every time. Then just roll the window down, get some fresh air, right? That's how it works. That's how I prefer it anyway. I ran cars with no AC for the longest. Dude, all throughout my 20s, most of my cars were 5-speed manual, no AC. I didn't have AC until I got the Legend had AC, the Acura Legend, and that was nice. Well, now I know, Pam. Now I know your name, so. Yeah, the Legend was a real one, dude. I got that car for $1,100. I think it was $1,100. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was $1,100, man. I actually met a friend. I made a friend when I bought that car. So my friend that owned the Viper and stuff and has the Countach, that's the guy that sold me the Legend. So I would not have known him if I had not have bought that car, but yeah, $1,100. That was a good one. I hated to sell it, but I had to get my Chrysler 300 because that's how I started. Rideshare back in the day, and Uber when Uber was first coming out, and Lyft and all that. So I sold the Legend. Hated to see that go because it's just I loved that car, but it was like a '93. You couldn't do rideshare in it. It's an older car. got the Chrysler 300, which, in my opinion, honestly, kind of lesser of a car, but it was new enough to do the ride share. So I paid $2,500 for that one and burned the road up in it, man. Driving people around. The good old days. You could get a good car for cheap. You could still get good cars for cheap, but you got to be a lot carefuler now. Carefuler? Is carefuler a word? You got to be careful. You got to be more careful. You have to be more cautious. So. What, the good years of cars, Brianna? Like the OBD, that's OBD1, OBO and OBD1 vehicles. I just made a word up. Have you ever made a word? I have. I do, Leslie. I mean, I have the Civic, which is, but the Civic really is running on 3 cylinders. So before this, I was using the Pontiac for Doordash. And before, oh yeah, the years of the Acura Legend. Yeah, mine was a 93. And, but it's running on 3, yeah. So I need, honestly, and it's got it's got a D16 Z6. If you don't know, that's the factory engine that came in it. I paid $1,200 for that one too. And I only give you guys these numbers to inspire, because it is possible, right, to find cars. I actually drove it for a while. I had to work on it. There's a video on it on the channel, on the Civic. It's a video specifically on that car. I'm sitting at the top of a parking deck just looking at it, because I had just recently bought it and I had worked out some issues that it did have. It had some issues. Almost killed me. So I think the title, or I don't know if the title of the video, but the thumbnail might say that, like, this car almost killed me or something like that. But yeah, it had some suspension issues that I had to kind of fix, and it was dangerous. Watch the video to check it out, I guess. But that's me just, I guess, not saying that, like, if you're not interested, don't, but I'm not trying to get you to watch my video. I'm just saying I went into it. I showed in detail, like, what it was. It was kind of like a death wobble. Yeah, I mean, have you seen the video? 68, it was, if you look at the part, I show the video. The reason I say refer to the video is because I show the actual control arm in that video. And if you look at that, you're going to be like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But this is an older, I think that was like 2 or 3 years ago that I did that. So I drove that car all that time. And I'm not trying to get everybody to watch the video. I'm just saying, like, it's there. It's easier to see it than for me to, I mean, I could explain it all day long, but when you see me, like, pull out that control arm and show you the condition that it was in when I got it, you're going to be like, oh. But anyway, it also gives you an idea of the car and, like, a walk around and a look at it. And I actually DoorDashed with that car for, like, multiple years. Like maybe a year and a half, something like that. Be right back. All right, so here we are. All right, oh, Crystal dropped that video, I think, in the chat. Let me make sure it's the one we're talking about. Yep, I got a cool intro. Dude, I shot a cool intro for that video. If y'all want to, like, dude, that was me experimenting with my YouTube skills, but I actually shot, like, a whole intro to that with music and with the camera outside of the car and me driving up and everything, and I thought that was fun. That's some of my YouTube stuff that I like doing. Okay, we got a McDonald's. It's a Creedmoor Road McDonald's going down. I'm going to decline that one, actually. Just going to go ahead and straight up decline that one. I got to turn around and get out of here. But I had no gimbals. The video's shakier back then, like all that stuff, because I didn't know what the heck I was doing, man. I just kind of liked making video. I was like, dude, this is going to be so cool, dude. This video is going to look so dope with me driving up. I thought it was fun, man. But, you know, as a young me on YouTube. Anyway, so I drove that car for a while. That's a manual. I still own that vehicle. And I got some popping going on here in the car. I've got to address that at some point. I think it's the top hats on the springs as they're turning. On the struts, the spring that's on the strut. I think it's the top hats I'm wearing out. Anyway, what was I even? Why was I even talking? Oh, because somebody asked me about the manual transmission, ignition coils. Oh yeah, Leslie. But yeah, I didn't know how to do it. I wasn't a very good talker on YouTube back then, and I'm still not. I'm not a good, speaker. But 3 on the tree, man, that's taking it way back, dude. That's a whole different. Most people would not know what to do with that vehicle. Most people today would be like, what are we doing here? How do we make it move? I like old cars. Hey, that's good. That's good anti-theft. Hey, ignition coils. No, I'm just playing. Ham's driven one. Dude, it's funny, but it's true. You put a lot of kids today who might want to hop in a car, take it for a spin. Dude, you can leave the keys in it. Car ain't going nowhere. I bet you. I'm not taking this one. It's going downtown again. It's 11:45 now. Decline. I'm trying to make my way over to Glenwood because we can get we can hit Papa John's, Sheets, and all that stuff over there. I'm just trying to move into that zone. 69. We need like $31 if we're going on this dash. So technically, I also own still 2 more cars that are stick shift. Yes, I know I'm a bit of a kind of a redneck, if you will. I'm not really, but like I'm from the country, man, and I did have all these cars before I had kids, and I didn't know what to do with them. So some of them, 2 of them did sit. I was using the Civic. The first one that I'm going to talk about is the Mazda. And so for those of you who have seen the brake video where I fixed the brakes, I had that in the it's in the shop that I rent, and it's sitting there. And the reason I got the Mazda, man, it was sitting at a family member's, pretty much my favorite uncle's house for years, 15 years, man. That was my first car. Okay, still got the title to it and everything, and without going into too much detail, there was a time where I could go get that car and have it back in my possession, and I went ahead and did that. And I'm so thankful that my uncle kept that car for me. And it wasn't in good shape. It sat in a field. A tree grew up into it. Like it's crazy. It needs a lot of work, but it's my first car. I do have it. It's not worth selling. So it's like I'm probably gonna mine hustle. Got to get the family straight. Got to get the house straight. Got to get all this stuff. But part of it is at some point in time, if I self a shop or even in the shop that I rent, maybe get that thing down there and maybe we'll do a series on trying to restore it. And I think part of that my daughter might be a part of, and my daughters might be a part of, and they may want to be, help me with that, but maybe not. But I got a feeling at least one of them is going to want to. So, but engine's got to be pulled. Engine transmission's got to be pulled. Got to pull the exhaust off of it, pull all the parts off, the seats out, the carpets out, everything's got to go, kind of thing. And this is an order that I am not gonna take. It's $350. Decline that. Everything's got to go, and then I've got to start from basically the bare bones and see what's there still, and hopefully it's not too rusted out. Some of the body panels might have some rust and stuff, but as long as the main part of the car is there, we'll try to source a KLZE. It's a 2.5 V6. Try to source one of those with a transmission that's still good. They're harder to find. It's not like the Hondas. I like the Hondas, man, because you can easily find all the parts for those. But I'll be so yeah, like it's harder to find parts for the MX-6. There's an RPD right there. And so, it's kind of a chore. Honestly, I have to probably source. Well, I could swap it with a Honda. So here's one of the things I would like to do. I think an MX-6 would be sick with like a K-swap. So if I could K-swap it, I would love to do that, but that would be a little bit of, I don't know, man. That's a lot of custom work. I'm going to need more time for that. We got a Goodberry's. I'm not taking it. Decline. So anyway, that would be like, that'd be pretty involved. It'd be a whole lot easier for me to just find like a KLZE with the transmission, and I'll keep my other one so that I could rebuild that. It's manual transmission, so I could get that all locked in too, so that I have a spare. They're a little finicky. They're way more finicky than the Hondas. I'm not a very good welder. Nope, 68. I suck at welding. Can I weld? Yeah, sure. Am I a good welder? No. I'm not. Not at the moment. I need a lot more practice, but yeah, like it's possible. Anything's possible. You know what I would do if I had the money and the time? I would go take a welding class. I'm a grinder welder, yes. Like, no doubt, dude. The grinder gets as much time as the welder does. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. But like I said, if I had the money and the time and the bills were paid and I had the family, hooked up, and, we're all in a good place with the house and all that stuff. If I can get myself to that place, which is realistic. Honestly, guys, I'm out here hustling for a reason. But if I get myself to that place, one of the things that I would like to do is to take some welding courses. Ironically, those courses could get me to a place where I can make more money with the welding than I did with anything else. It's kind of crazy. But, all right, so we're sitting here now. We're not getting any orders. That's wonderful. Great. Over 30 years. Okay, we got 2 orders, a Wendy's and a McDonald's, $10, 6 miles. Let's just take them, because it's Monday. I don't think there's a whole lot else going on out here. Yeah, you got to have goals, man. Even if we don't hit the goals completely and we get closer than we are now, then we're improving, right? And that's kind of how I look at it. It's like, but I think it's all doable. I really do. I actually do. That's crazy, Hibbard. Do I like to eat Wendy's? I haven't eaten Wendy's in years, man. Maybe a decade. The drop-off, the pickups and drop-offs are okay. Whatever. It's not too special or it's not too good or too bad. Like, it's different for every store, so I can't really say. right, let's go. Let's go. But anyway, yeah, dude. So that would be something. See, a lot of people think like, well, I get rich, man, I'm just gonna sit on the couch. It's like, dude, I don't want to get rich to sit on the couch. If I get rich, it's like, dude, I want to learn the skill. Ironically, if I got rich, I want to learn the skills that people use to make money. Like, it's kind of funny because it's like, people are like, well, go to welding so you can get rich. And I'm like, well, can I get rich and then do the welding? I'm just playing. I care about getting rich. Had to check the door. The door's definitely not open, so we're gonna go ahead and industrial welding or industrial electric motor repair. Probably both. See, I just want the skills because there's stuff I want to do with the skills. To me, it's not about getting a job. I know what I want to build. I just can't do it because I don't have the skills necessarily. So if I had the skills, I can do the building. You know what I mean? And I have the concept. I just don't have I have some of the skills. But right, the tools as well, yeah. And like I said, once again, I have some of the tools. Like with everything that we have on hand, me and my buddy who rent the shop, we've pulled out Honda engines, tore them down, honed the block, replaced the all the bearings and stuff, put them back together, and they're running good. I have an engine right now. It's a D15 B7 that we rebuilt right there in the shop. And it's not a special shop. We don't have a lot of stuff. We just have stuff we got from Harbor Freight, but we did all that. And so, just for example, like you can do a lot with a little. And so if I can get these other skills, I know I can do more. Like, you know what I'm saying? But do I feel comfortable like welding in like special custom brackets so that I can do an engine swap on this Mazda with a Honda engine? Not really, not yet, not at this point, right? So I need more skills for that. Do I have the concept in my mind how it could work? Yeah, sure. All I got to do is just replace the wiring harness. I got to figure out how to make the axles. I got to measure the axles and see if that's going to work, for example, with the spindles and see how I would do that. Am I able to actually like replace the current spindle with a Honda spindle and put the the struts and spring set up from a Honda down into the Mazda? Can I do that? Can I just replace the whole thing? How's that going to work with the subframe brace and all this? Like, am I going to be able to make it all work? So I could draw all that up. I just need the skills to do it, but I also need time to do it. And I work 70 plus hours a week doing this so I need time for that. So that's why I have multiple hustles though too. So hopefully we can buy some time, man. And honestly, I'd love to show you guys some of that stuff if I ever get it done. Told you guys we'd probably do some live streams from the shop, just messing around soon. Hopefully, I want to transition a little bit to that, just in case, man.
Hi, welcome to Wendy's. How can I help you today?
Yeah, I just have a Doordash order for.
Got your second window.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
So I think we'd have some fun messing around in the shop. Like I was saying earlier, I got a DB30 frame, little mini bike frame. I think it'd be fun. Instead of putting a Predator 212 on there, it'd be fun to like turn it into an electric mini bike, Silver, what up? Mo, how's it going? So we could have some fun with stuff. Nice, Amanda. More money in your bank account. That's awesome, dude. That's a success story right there. Big Mac in the house. What up? Hope you guys are having a good day out there. If you're out there hustling, I hope you're doing well. It is a Monday, so take everything with a grain of salt and, stack wins. Stack those little wins, dude. Think about what you want to do with your life, man. Stack wins. Get a little bit closer to it, man. See, like I want to build these hydroponic setups, some big ones, but I'm going to start little and start experimenting, like this week, I'm literally putting the seeds in the rock wool and I'm getting some seedlings started. I'm going to start some Tiny Tim tomatoes. They're like really like small tomatoes. They're micro dwarfs is what they call them, and they're really tiny. We'll see how they grow. I don't know if they're going to work good or not, but I'm going to go ahead and get some seeds sprouted. I might put some in the soil, and I might make some little non-circulated hydroponic setups, like with little jars and stuff, just to see if they work. You know, see if they'll grow in there. I have the hydroponic nutrients and everything ready to roll, so like, you can make it happen, dude. And just see how it works, you know? And yeah, bigger systems are better. As I learn that, I can probably grow into that eventually and start to build some bigger stuff with like 5-gallon buckets or maybe some like totes or something. I'm excited about that. So I'll take like an extra 30 minutes a day and invest in that over the next few weeks and just see what we can get, see what we can make happen. What I really like to see is like growing some stuff inside during the winter that we can eat, you know, kind of having like some harvest. Yeah. So some of the, that's what I'm thinking, 68. And even if we have pests or say you have like mites or something like that you come up with, because we do have soil plants, a ton of soil plants that got to come inside because they can't stay outside during the winter. Like we have a lemon tree. We have some aloe. We got some majesty palms and stuff. A lot of that stuff's going to be coming inside, you know. We have some herbs and stuff that I'd like to take some cuttings from and do the hydroponic thing with that. So on and so forth. But I'll take the cuttings, clean everything, and probably try to just root them, get the roots going, and then maybe just switch those from soil, just switch them to hydroponic and just kind of keep them going as herbs. So we don't even have to do seed starts for those. Like I can bring the basil in, and stuff like that. That kind of stuff I could probably just transfer in and keep it going for a while.
Can I have you pull right to the door? We're just waiting for the
Okay.
for that order.
For the Doordash, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, no worries.
Right?
Yeah. Thank you. Gotta go to the door. Leslie, I was thinking about trying to do that. Yeah, maybe I'll try to do that. Like I just need to get like maybe one of the phones or something and just store, because there won't be a lot of storage, just quick, maybe 180p. Just, yeah, I'm thinking about it. I don't know how they're going to taste either. They might not taste that good, but it'll be cool even if I could get a few cherries during the winter, you know, a few cherry tomatoes and stuff. And I think I'm going to try lettuce too. I'm not sure which type. I'm looking right now at which type of lettuce to try. I've got some seeds, but I don't know that they're going to be the best seeds for the small space that I want to use. But all of this stuff, the reason I share some of these things, these aren't all of my ideas, they're just some of them. But the reason I share these things with you guys is because I prefer to, that you understand that like a lot of the stuff, this is what I'm Doordashing so much for. You know what I mean? This is why I work so hard for, is to build these things and to learn, you know. I just want to learn. I just want to live a better life. I want my family to be able to live a better life. And also maybe help other people. Like, you know, this is awesome. Like if you think about learning these skills and stuff, and we live in a country and a world, and it's a great place, like, don't get me wrong, but we live in a society, I'll say, that they want you to buy a new car. They want you to buy a new car, brand new car, put the payments on it, whatever. We've had that conversation. I'm not going to get into it too deep. You know, they want you to buy a house that's newly constructed that's not going to last long, probably as much as a house was in the early 1900s, built then. It'll last a lot longer, right? They want us to do all these things. They want us to buy our food from the grocery store completely 100%. They want us to not be able to work on our cars. I mean, the Ford CEO, he came out the other day and said, "Oh, working on your car can get you killed," and all this stuff. You know what I mean? You don't want to work on your car. People don't want to work on their car. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Right on, hippie. Well, and that's the thing. Well, yeah, 68. Listen, 68 Hoffman, you just struck on the right thing. With what money? Or here's the thing, with whose money, right? And they want you to do it with the bank's money. And it's good. It's okay to use the bank's money if you got a business idea, but buying a new car is not going to make you money. It's going to depreciate, right? Buying a house that's going to fall apart, I mean, it might hold its value to some degree. Buying stuff from the grocery store, just going to eat that. That's going to disappear. You're going to owe the interest after. So yeah, you hit the nail on the head. The whole point of all this is the financing. Keep you financing, keep you buying. So if I can increase my abilities to work on my own car and drive older cars and have my family rolling good for cheap, if I can grow as much of my food as I can, which I can't do a lot right now. We rent right now, dude, but everything we grow is in buckets, man. We got cucumbers. Right now my cherry tomatoes are just like every day I just pick them and every day there's new red ones on there. Just boom, boom, boom. They're just popping out like crazy right now. Beans, our green beans, we grow green beans in the pots, man. Just yesterday, I had a meal with a big side of green beans that came from our garden, right? So that's green beans we didn't have to buy from the store, and believe me, they're better. They're so much better, right? Onions from the garden, right? Carrots from the garden, and so on and so forth. We got potatoes in boxes right now, dude. So we rent, but we do everything we can, even though we rent with our small house too. We have a really small house right now that we live in. So we're going to do the best thing we can to grow as much. I'm going to try to learn how to grow stuff inside better, but we got a small space to work with. But if I can work with that small space and you have a house, you can work with a bigger space and do 10 times as much as I'm doing, right? So this is what it's all about, guys. ACMJ. Wow, dude. ACMJ, thank you very much. Hey, oh, it is. I was muted. Sorry. What did I say? If you didn't hear me, ACMJ, I said, thank you very much. Thank you for supporting the stream. And I'm going to do the best I can to be a good steward of that. Just with what we're talking about. Yeah, she was on mute. Leslie, she was on mute. So you guys don't need to look at me. I'm going to flip you back around, but thank you. I just wanted to say thank you for that. I'm blown away. I don't even know what else to say. I'm just going to keep on keeping on, you know? Yeah. Wow. So yeah, we'll build a garden. Don't worry. We're going to build a garden. So I've got the rock wool. I've got the cups. So I'm going to get some containers and stuff. We'll do that. Adil, what's up? You're a member now, by the way. You know you're a member. What's up, John? What's up, Cereal Fiber? Yep. Man, wow. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. So anyway, I'm going to continue to kind of like talk about these things to some degree, because while this is a Doordash channel or whatever, it's not just a Doordash channel. It's a channel about like why we do that. I mean, it's not even about that, but I'm going to always talk about like why we doing what we're doing, man. Please don't tell us we're Doordashing just to stay on the Doordash hamster wheel, man. Let's start building these systems. We can all do a little bit. If every one of us like grows a little bit of food, it's not much, man. I know that. I get it. Believe me, it's nowhere near everything. Hold on. Yes, sir. For Aaron.
Aaron?
Yep. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're the man.
We got a bacon and a fry because we don't have any potatoes.
Okay. All right. Did you put it on there or?
Yeah, it's on the it's in that bag right there.
Okay, that's fine. All right, cool. Thank you.
Cool.
Yes, sir. You have a good one. I would like to try to do that, Leslie, although the house itself is older and it needs a lot of help. And I don't know. So I think that's why they're letting us rent it for like, you know what I mean, a decent price. But I also don't know if they want to get rid of their asset because it is an asset to the owners, you know what I mean? As we do rent, you know, they do make a little bit of money in rent every month from it. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure they're trying to really sell it. But I would like to. Although I will say this, I would like to look for like land to start with as well. I'm not against getting land and putting like a decent I know I said something about the cheap houses, but I'm not against getting like a double wide or something put on some land that I could take care of. And so if I did that, it would still be better, I guess, if I owned it, you know what I mean, to do that than to, because then I could build I want I don't want an HOA. I don't want a house in an HOA either. So I want to be able to do what I need to do in them. You know what I mean? I want to make a place where I can work on the cars. We need a studio for the YouTube channel, and then also like the gardens and stuff. So all the things we're trying to build and grow. So we're looking. We're looking, dude, and I'm just grinding. I'm just continuing to work. You know, nothing's cheap in my area. Stuff went from being affordable in my area as far as land to being like dang near not affordable. And it's kind of crazy. Some of it's coming back down now. Hippie, that's awesome. Yeah, you have chickens. That's awesome. Chickens are great because you get that protein, you know, the eggs, and then you can eat the chickens if you want to as well. Rustic did send me some land in my area, but it really wasn't really close to my area. It wasn't really that close to my area, Leslie, like where I'm trying to be. I want to be, well, I don't want to talk about specifics about the area, but I don't mind if I'm in the middle of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, in fact, I like the middle of nowhere because you can do what you want to do, right? And that's important to me. Let me check this door, see if we can go in it. If I can get in the door, that'd be good. Can't get in the door. All right, let's see if people are waiting on the other side over here. This is that McDonald's, man, remember? Yeah, people are waiting. All right, so I'm going to park us right here, and I got to go wait at the door, man, for this order. So I'll see you guys. I'll hear you in the chat. I can still, my earpiece is going to hear you from over there. I got to go stand out there real quick. What are you talking about, Meep? Uncle has land, 10 acres in NC. He's learning something about... He learned something about getting land. Oh, yeah, Meep, definitely send me an Instagram, whatever. Like, yeah, I'm always trying to learn, man, because I don't know. I've never bought land before. Oh, I got to go. All right. So I had to run, guys. Sorry, I had to run real fast, but I saw that the person was coming up to the window. So I had to get their attention while I could, you know what I mean? But yeah, dude. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know, dude. It's just all something. I know a lot of us think about these things and we think about like, Young G, what's up? I'm not done. I'm gonna continue going for a little bit. Um, someday I will have a better type light. My bad. What are you talking about, Jason? But I don't know, man. I don't want to like give up. Like a lot of people right now, I'll tell you, like I hear a lot of people like in America right now that are feeling like they're like, I don't know, dude. They want to give up, right? And it's like I don't think we're at that point, man. I don't think we're at that point in the game. Now, Serial Fiber, I had to run because the attendant doesn't come to that window very often, and I saw they were coming up to give that other guy the order. So I wanted to get their attention pretty fast so that I could go ahead and get my order and not sit there and wait for 10 minutes. You know, so on and so forth. He didn't want... Young G, that's good that you told him to have a good night. He was yelling 1 star. Oh my gosh, dude. Those are the people that the 1 stars come from. Those are the people the 1 stars come from, man. That's... You just saw it in real time, Young G. Wild, dude. All right, let's roll. We're hitting a U-turn. I know, right? It's like, dude, come on, man. People are crazy. All right, we have both orders, so we got 5 minutes, 2.3 miles on this one drop-off. Are you number 1? Do you have the, like you're talking about in the chat? No. Oh, Young G's talking about 1 star because of, that's like a rating, like people give you a bad rating, like a 1 star. Yeah. It worked out good, Serial Fiber. Oh yeah, are you talking about Young G? Yeah, well, see, here's the thing, Heather, too. They can see that we have like 20,000 deliveries or what. Like, I'm encroaching on 20,000 deliveries, guys. But if you think about it, it's kind of a good little bit of deliveries. I mean, it's not, there's people that have more. 7-figure dashing investors got like almost 50. But it's a lot, right? Nobody's just hopping in here casually and just getting 20,000 deliveries. We put the time in, so they see that stuff, you know? And they can see that stuff, you know, and they're like, okay, this driver's... Now, human support can see that. I don't know about the AI. I don't know if it matters to AI. I question the AI on everything, man. I don't really like... Because it all depends on how it's programmed, right? It's just a machine, so... it doesn't have, like, intuition, really. It doesn't have, like, okay, obviously somebody doesn't do 20,000 deliveries by accident. Yeah, that's true, hippie, but you got a job, so... Maybe 68. We're getting close. I'm a few hundred away from 20,000. But I mean, look, it doesn't even matter to me. But the whole thing is, it's like, you know, it's like, dude, obviously, like, you're saying that somebody that's done 20,000 deliveries didn't deliver your food, you know? Or like trashed your food like on the way. It's like, no, dude, we're not the ones doing that. It's the people with like 50 delivery, you know, that come in with an account just to mess around, right? And they're not really out here trying to make money. survive. They're just messing around. There's people like that, dude. They'll take the orders and steal them and stuff. Yeah. Well, you don't. I mean, Young G, you're just doing your job, you know. So, but people are crazy. You did right. You did right by saying, you know, have a good night and all that, instead of buying into it and getting into the heat of the thing and like starting to yell back at them and stuff. You did the right thing. That's awesome, Cereal Fiber. Happy birthday to your daughter. Hope y'all have a good, you know, like a good, well, evening or whatever it is that when you come back. Morning, whatever it is. I don't know, hippie. It's a lot of gas. A lot of gas. It's a lot. Niner Faithful just dropped 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Niner Faithful, for the 5 gifted memberships. We're going to read those out as soon as I get the car stopped. We're going to get that car stopped in just a minute, too. So hang with us for a second. I'm going to get the car parked over here somewhere. I think I need to pull the, hold on. All right. 20K, Young G. I hear you, man. Yeah, it's all the gas. That's right. That's the correct answer. Niner Faithful, it's going pretty good. Thank you for the gifted memberships, by the way. Let's read those out. Rachel Zinger, 133, Crossing Dream, Ayashaloya Loya Fine Arts, Cinema 4517, Dustin Stratton 9901 is a good one. Thank you, Niner Faithful. Big shout out for dropping the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. And like I said, Dustin Stratton's a good one, man. Hopefully, he was talking about coming back into the country and getting some land too. He was discussing the whole buying land and thing. So that's awesome. Nailed it, Crystal. All right, let me see. Let me go get this order delivered. McDonald's going out. Alrighty, I'm back in the car. So just hop back in. We got to go to an indoor apartment here, and I don't see a code. So I'm going to go ahead and text them real quick first and ask them if they need. Oh, they just told me. When your front door code is. Okay, cool. All right. All right, cool. They gave me the information that I needed, so thank the Lord for that. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let us go. We're going to just hop out to Creedmoor Road and then jump up to by the mall. Mayberry's Law, man, I thought of you. Yesterday we were talking about, actually today we were talking about Mount Airy. We didn't get that kind of flooding here. We did have crazy storms the other night, and on the live stream, we did have some storms. Like, you know, if you were watching, oh, I don't know, what day was it, guys? Saturday or something. We had a lot of power outage. So I had on Millbrook Avenue, we ran into an area, we had to basically detour because of a down power line. We detoured because of a couple down trees. We were able to help clear one tree so that we didn't have to detour. We could just go straight through, but it took a while because we had to wait for the guy with the chainsaw to cut the stuff. And I don't think I'm muted right now, guys. Am I muted right now? But we did not get that level of flooding. How are things in Mount Airy? Because I did hear. Okay, everybody's safe there. Okay, that you know at least. So that's good. Because I did hear about the flooding. And I actually thought about you because I know you have connections up there. Okay, Wednesday was the storms here. So I believe after that was, man, that sucks. I hate to hear that. I'm glad that your friends are okay, though. That's it. That's important. I'm not even kidding you. I actually thought about you. Like, we were talking about it today when I was at my family's. Had to do water rescues at Pilot Mountain as well. That is crazy, man. I hope that the rescues went well through and that nobody was injured. I didn't look at the details. Sunday was airy, yeah. Yesterday. Because we were talking about it today. It had just happened like yesterday or something, which I didn't see it yesterday, but I saw it today, and that was kind of what we were actually discussing. It's like, wow, dude. So we got nothing like that. We got a little bit of rain yesterday, but it wasn't that. It wasn't all that. It was just a summer thunderstorm, you know, kind of thing. But water rescues at Pilot Mountain, man. It's crazy. Living in a wild timeline, man, with all these floods and stuff. Hippie, it is the last 4 digits of the phone number. So. Well, Young G, the snow can be bad, but the flood can be bad too. I mean, depending on what happens, people lose their lives in these floods. You know, listen, all of Western North Carolina. I mean, a good portion of, not all of, a good portion of Western North Carolina and Eastern Tennessee got hit, and it was floods that did the damage, man, and it took the lives years back, a couple years back, right? To look that up, but Hurricane Helene, that was no joke, and that was flooding, and it's just, it's something else, man. I mean, it changed the face of the geography. I grew up, going up Highway 40 rather. Over into Tennessee, right? Well, we went there like this past year. We went to Tennessee. You guys know we were in Tennessee. We went to Knoxville, but we took 40 through the mountains, right? Half of that, I took video of it. I have video of it, but half of the whole, I guess it's the eastbound lane, was just taken completely off the side of the cliff. Like, it's just gone. Still. And they're doing construction on it, but like that's a huge thing. So everybody was like kind of like bottlenecked into like one lane going both ways in what was the existing westbound lane. So water's no joke. Water is no joke, man. It can do some serious damage, and we're talking like 100-foot drop off. So I don't know how they're going to build that up to what it was, because it just ain't there anymore, and then on the side, The other side, you've got straight up stone, just mountain, right? So without blasting out that mountain to build more space to build the road in, I really don't know what they're going to do. I truly don't. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to park you guys in here. I got to go in this building, and I got to put the code in and find the whole thing. So going to take a little time, but I'll have the chat with me and everything. So we'll see you. We'll see you when I get back. This is going to be the Wendy's drop off. All right. So I'm going to wait until this car gets out and doesn't hit me. It'd be nice if they don't. Cool. All right. Well done. All right. Cool. I'll be right back. I'll see you in the chat. All right. The package has been delivered. So, yeah, we don't have an order yet. They sent me a $3.50 McDonald's order. Oops, turn that down. They sent me a $3.50 McDonald's order, so I don't know about that. We're just gonna get out of here and start moving, probably up towards Glenwood, so that we can get something. There's Sheets up there. Sheets, McDonald's, Taco Bell, Papa John's. So we still got a little bit of hope for the next hour or two. We are sitting at 79.23 on the dash. By the way, guys, if you're new here, I show the numbers at the end, so I'll, just full disclose everything, like the hours and all that stuff. I did have a $13.95 dash earlier today. I'm not counting that. I'm trying to get to 100 without that. On this dash with you guys. So, but that's the deal. But so I'll be able to show you guys all that then. Well, thank you, Michael Mast. It's always good to hear from a real delivery driver. I guess that makes me a fake delivery driver. McDonald's got a 590, 3.9. We're going to decline that one. It's going in the wrong direction. I mean, do all right, man. I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, it's not too bad. It could be worse. We did 1,600 last week. I guess that's just fake money, but that's okay. All right. We're not going to do, by the way, guys, we're not doing 15 or 1,600 this week, though. It's going to be way more chill since I got the half day today. That I've got to go run some errands in the morning, and I got to cut some grass and stuff. I cut some of my grass yesterday, and then it started raining on me. I told you guys that, I think, already. My bad. And so I stopped, and then I finished that section and stopped. I got to do a couple more sections. And go run a couple administrative errands, and then I should be able to get out here. Hopefully not too long. I was able to also, like, in the morning yesterday, I was able to get some eBay stuff listed up. Okay, I'm going to take this one. This is a McDonald's. I got to do a U-turn here, though, or something. But this is a McDonald's, $6.10 for 1.3 miles, so that makes sense. Sure will, my boy. My boy. Yeah, dude, you got to pay taxes. It's illegal not to. Oh, yeah, Michael. Yep. Hey, if you do the capital letters again, you're going to be taken out of the chat for good. Who said I got a little 1099? Who said my 1099 is little? Come on now. Now that's just an insult. All right, so we got another McDonald's add-on, $5.60 for 1.2, same store. I'm gonna take that. That's a pretty good add-on. Davey, what up? We got Davey 27 bringing in the $27.99 Canadian. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. How are you doing today? Guys, can we get some Hulk smashes in the chat for Davey up in Canada with the Canadians? You, sir, are the man. Thank you for the support. Going to McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. Yeah, we got a 625 or something like that. Let's see. 620, 610, and then the 560. You like the fries at McDonald's, Maxon? Build it with money? No, not really. I mean, it's not a deal breaker if the person's respectful, but if they come in all disrespectful, dude, we ain't got time for that, man. We got a positive community over here. You can see the positive things that we're doing. You want to try to tear that down, then, you know, you're going to... You get in between somebody and doing something, like, positive and doing something legitimate. That's, you know, that's not something that's productive, so we don't have time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Come on, man. Yo, what up? Dash for Freedom. See, I like that name. See, Dash for Freedom's got the idea. Dash for Freedom, man. It's got a purpose behind the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's why do we dash? How do you even work your job? What do you want to do with your paycheck, man? See, I like freedom too. Big freedom guy. Type smaller, build with Mooney. If you type small enough, nobody will be able to read it though. So there's like a balance. You got to walk a tightrope. We ask you to walk an absolute tightrope over here. It's kind of hard. It's kind of elite. That's the name of the name for the day, the word of the day. Joe, we got Joe in the house. What up, man? Well, I'm not going to break down my car insurance bill, Sammy. I already share with you guys my Doordash numbers, hours, all that stuff. We're not going to look at tax returns, car insurance bills, rental bills, and all that stuff. We're not going to do all that. But it's not terrible, but I have 3 cars on it because I have the Civic and I still have the Pontiac on it, and then I pay for the Jeep is in my wife's name, and so I pay for that insurance as well. But so I do pay a good bit, but it's not terrible. But it wouldn't be anything that would be useful for anybody because it's not comparable to most people's situation. You know what I'm saying? Because I have a bunch of old cheap cars. I only carry yeah, I'm not going to get into the details on that. Joe, how have you been today? How have you been? All right. It's our turn. It's our time to shine right now.
Can I use a moment today?
No, I just have a Doordash. I actually have 2 Doordash orders.
All right, second window.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. All right. Going to the second window, and then we're going to find out what's up with this order. Hey, we're already down to what? 2 cars? 3 cars? This was a good decision taking this order. Hey, Joe. The elites, yeah. The name of the word of the day is elite, Joe, apparently. Forget the billionaires. The mafia is elite, apparently. I didn't say it. Others have actually suggested it, so I'm rolling with it. That's all I'm doing. Just here to just roll with it, man. Going with the flow. I was about to ask that same question, Chris. I was about to ask that same question. Oh, you watched that? Oh, dude, did you send that? Hold on a second. I gotta look and see if you sent that. I don't think that's the... Oh, yeah, it might be, dude. Oh, yeah, okay, the Craftsman, yeah. All right, I'll look at it. I didn't watch that, Joe. I'll be honest with you, but I see it now. It's in my queue. I'm gonna watch it next. Like that's the next thing I watch when I get on YouTube. I remember you told me that, and then you sent me that. I didn't know that's what that was. I'm gonna do it, dude. I'm gonna do it. Now that I know that's what that is, I'm like kind of stoked to check it out. Kind of like the Yoda in front of us. It's possible, yeah. That's good. No, I know you can. Look, I had well, I didn't have a lot of subscribers. I think I had like 147 subscribers when I finally showed my face. But I did have multiple videos. A lot of videos and stuff, but I think I had 147 and I got on and I was like, "What's up, guys? Talk about some stuff." Like, I don't know. That's not what I said. I just broke the ice, you know. Video's still on the channel. I do not encourage you to watch it. It's embarrassing. Oh, interesting, Joe. Yeah. I noticed it was a puppet. I saw that, like in the thumbnail. Come on, Doordash. Come on, I mean McDonald's. Let's go. We'd love to get these orders out of here tonight. Hey, but we needed like what, $21? So this is going to be at least 11 and some change. That'll leave us only really needing like 10-ish dollars, right? Not a chance, Sam. I am not that cool. In fact, sometimes it's downright embarrassing. No, I'm just playing. It's not that bad. I have a problem where I don't really get embarrassed about a lot of stuff. So it's like an issue, right? Just ask my family, you know. Like I'll talk to people and stuff, you know, and it's like, you know, like, are you sure? Are we sure that we should be doing this? that you should be doing it? Yeah, dude, watch this. It's okay. We're about to get ice cream. Like, watch this. Like, we're about to get hooked up, dude, because we talk to people. I don't know. Like, whatever. I'm just throwing that out there. But yeah, dude, I just like to have fun with it. What car? Oh yeah, I like this car. It's even better than Jeep Commander because it's a Toyota, so it's going to be more reliable. How it should have ended? No, I don't think so, Joe. Is that a movie? Or is it, what is that? Leslie's got $20 for 7. Yeah, let's go. Let's make that money. All right, I gotta mute you guys. I gotta tell them the names. All right, I let them know the names, so we should be good. Dashmart. Hey, Dashmart's not that bad though. Sometimes they just got the orders ready to roll for you. It's a YouTube channel. Oh, I didn't know that, Joe. That was this number 1. Okay. All right, got both of them. Thank you, sir. Have a good evening. All right, that was quick. Guys, got it. Oh, okay. I might have seen it. Joe, you know, the thing is, I've probably seen it. You know, that's the crazy thing about it. But I didn't know it. You know what I mean? You know that, like when it's bigger channels and you don't realize it, but you've probably already also seen those channels. Like all of us have seen the same stuff. It's probably one of those, I would say. All right, so I got both of these orders liberated from the store. Both of them. Yeah, it sounds like there's a certain amount of comedic gold that is exists within those that genre. Okay, so let's do this one first. 1 minute, 0.4 miles away. This first one, so that's awesome. Only thing is, the only problem with this is here it is again. We got to do this whole dial the number and go inside thing. This is one of the, this is one of those, man. I got to go inside, go to the 6th floor and all this stuff. Probably run around. This is the one that, remember the other day, I had to run. I told you it was like a quarter of a mile or something crazy. It was like an eighth of a mile, really. But it was a lot of run. I told you I was running back. I was like, I'm running back. This is the same place. We got to go to the same place now. So, yeah, dude. But I guess I'm just going to park right here, man. It's what we did last time. And I'll be right back. Well, yeah, exactly. All right, so okay, this one is that order right there. Okay, I got the right order. I'll be right back. I'll see you in the chat, guys. I'll see you in the chat. I just got to go make this happen. All right, so I called them. They said they're coming down too. They're not. This is another situation where I've got to wait for them to come down. So I'm gonna chill with you guys because I'm not far from the door. So I'll see them coming and I'll just go out and hand it to them real quick. We can hang out while we're waiting. But just got to the Dash Mart already, Leslie. Let's go, dude. Dash Mart here. Here's the thing. I don't really have a problem with the Dash Mart itself. They do a really good job of having the orders ready to go when you get there. The only problem kind of with the Dash Mart, well, first of all, mine's on the bad side of town, which is, it's okay, but I like to hop in and out of there, right? I don't want to stick around. But also, some of them are really long orders going to the other bad side of town in a completely different market that I absolutely don't want to be at. And so that happens, and I really don't, you know what I'm saying? It's not even smart to take those orders because then you got to drive all the way back and stuff. So you can lose money on those orders. So that's why I don't end up doing the Dash Mart too much. But when I do see an order that looks good, like it's going the right direction and everything, the money's right, the Dash Mart, I have no problem going and picking it up just because I know these guys are on the ball and they're going to probably have it ready. They're pretty good about that. I will give them that. But you gotta get buzzed in. You can't, the door's not open because it's in the bad side of town, so they don't let you in until they see you, that you're the driver that's coming to the pickup and all that stuff. Leftover ribs from yesterday. Put bread like a McRib. You didn't, no steak salads for Joe this weekend, guys. You been up since 7 this morning, Heather? Well, go get some rest. 263 is a great day. Yeah, for not even trying. That's pretty good. So, good job, Heather. So, yeah. Oh. Hey, how's it going? Oh, here you are. You're welcome. It was this one, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Have a good one. All right, guys, we got the order dropped off. She came around I didn't expect her to come around that way, so she kind of snuck up on me, but got that done. Handed the order. So let's go ahead and get the second order done real quick. She was nice. She had the dog. She was doing the dog walking thing. She was walking the dog. So I guess she was knocking two things out at once, walk the dog, pick up the DoorDash. That's fine. Hey, that's cool. Whatever. Did I say whatever? Yes, I did. All right, let's go. So the next one is going to the hotel, one of the hotels, Hilton Garden, I think. So let's go there to the Hilton Garden. Ted, welcome in, Ted. Thank you for stopping in, saying hello. How's it going? Ted's our resident glowy. Yeah, Joe, he's the glowy. He's the one that watches the show. Good. Glad to hear you're all right. All right, let's get it. Dude, I like ranch too. Ranch is good. So good on so many things. Yeah. Dude, I actually got to get my wife on that homemade ranch thing, dude. Like, I think that'd be a good project. Ted. Yep. Dashmart is on it, Leslie. As long as you're not going to the worst side of town in the world, like, that's probably a good order. 20 for 7. Oh, wow. They'll probably never do that for me, Heather. Actually, you know what? They can't do that for me because I don't have an email publicly available. They probably tried. Oh my gosh. Dude, they probably tried before. They're like, dude, who is this guy we can't even get in touch with? I'm gonna pull out right. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Just gonna pull over here, I guess. Whatever. I'll be right back. Dude, they probably tried to contact me. Now that I think about it, dude. That makes so much sense. Dude, who is Mitch? Build with Mooney. Who are you talking about? Who's Mitch? There's no Mitch here. EDE, what up? Hope everything's good with you too. Yeah, Davey, that's right. So look, I got to go into this hotel. Meet in the lobby. All right, I'm gonna let them know I'm here. So I gotta meet them in the lobby too. So it's so weird. Somebody keeps asking for Mitch. It's like, I don't even know there's no Mitch in here. Who the heck is that? You deal with the, oh wait, hold on. Does the dashboard have a screen that indicates my dashboard? I don't think so. No. No, Leslie, I mean like in a store. Oh, hold on. I think the person's here. All right, guys. 90.93, 4 hours and a half. So that's right on, actually, where we should be. Exactly 20 minutes or $20 an hour. Exactly 20 minutes an hour. It's okay, Mooney. It's just like I don't know who that is. It's so random. It's such a random thing. Okay. Can't turn around here. It's too sharp. I need a rear wheel drive so I can just gun it, dude. All right, here we go. Now we got it. This is a McDonald's, 6:45, going 5 miles back up into Raleigh, but I don't want to take that because I don't want to go that way. Decline. Big decline. That's a big decline there, buddy. Big decline there, good buddy. Which Michael Jackson song? I mean, I don't know. Like, it's hard. It's hard to. It's an interesting question. Look at all these, like, dude. What are these buses? Are these like famous people, man? What's going on with this? Is this a band, dude? Are these like band members right here? Sweet bus, dude. Y'all see those? Awesome. I want one of those. Dude, we're gonna get one of those one day, guys. It'll be the mafia, the mafia bus. The DrivingDaily mafia bus. They are the elite, yeah. That's the real elite. I'm like, oh, oh, okay. Well, I got a Malibu. Kind of. Do 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 do. The command home, yeah, the command center / command. It's the command center. It's just the command center. That's all. Okay, we got another. Let's send that back. I might take this one, dude. It is going in the other zone. It's 633 for 4.2. Whatever. Let's just take it. We only need what, the $10 basically. So let's take that. Gotta figure out what the clunking or the some stuff going on here. So we're gonna take this. Just going up past Oberlin. All we got to do is just drop it off and come right back down Glenwood. I mean, I'm not like a big. I mean, I don't know, Joe. Like, I don't like single one of them out. Hold on a second. Let me get locked in here.
Are you the mobile today?
No, I just have a Doordash order. So.
Right, second window.
All right, thank you. Exciting. Oh, yes, Leslie. The Dash Mart does have the screen. It does have the screen. Yeah, you're right. And it shows me on there. I'm like, wow, that's me. I'm coming to pick that order up. So they know if you're BSing. They know. I mean, like, that's the thing. So they're good. Yeah, and they do that. I think they show that for that reason. I think they show it for that reason. Thriller. I mean, Thriller is good. I can't disagree with her on that. I just don't like favorites. Like, if I pull up a favorite and I say that, and then, you know. I mean, I could just say like Beat It, Thriller, Smooth Criminal, like whatever, but I just don't like to like favoritize it. You know what I'm saying? Cookie dough ice cream is your favorite, Crystal? I didn't know that. Mooney, Dashmart is a so Dashmart is like a is kind of like a what do you call it? It's basically a convenience store. And what it does is it's like a convenience store through Doordash. And they have different ghost stores within it, right? So they have something called Krispy Kreme. Well, Krispy Kreme is really just Dashmart's got a box of Krispy Kreme donuts, and they'll deliver that to you. You know what I mean? So you go to the Dashmart and pick it up. They have like a hemp shop, right? Which has all the hemp products. That's the Dashmart. They have a flower shop, which is really just like you can get a dozen roses there. It's the Dashmart. You go pick up at the Dashmart, right? And then you just take the roses to wherever. And they have like, and then they have just Dashmart, right? And sometimes, you might have like some water bottles, things like that. So that's what Dashmart is. It's basically a convenience store that only caters to DoorDash. So you can't go in there and buy anything with cash. You can't go in there. They don't have a cash register. They don't have any of that stuff. Just a warehouse. And you pick things up from the Dashmart. Joe's making it seem like he's asking everybody, Crystal, but all the questions have been targeted towards you. I did notice this. So, Crystal, what's your favorite color? I'm just playing. Yeah, Billie Jean. Yeah. I mean, Thriller is Thriller is good, man. I mean, it's special. Some of that stuff is special. I mean, all the songs are kind of special in a certain way. LMAO, Leslie. All right. Come on, Camry. We got one car in the way. Hey, I like that color too, Crystal. It's pretty much like the color of shirt that I wear about 65% of the time. In fact, I'm wearing a black shirt today, too. So there you go. I like black shirts. It's my favorite color for a shirt. And I don't have favorite colors, like a favorite color.
Yeah,
no, I had the DoorDash for I hear you, Crystal. I can get down with it. Oh, thank you. Have a good one, man. All right, we got the order. Sweet. Leslie's straight savage tonight. All right, we got the order. Let's go deliver the order. Gotta figure out what this poppin' is, man. I'm just bugging me, man. So I might have to put the car down for some maintenance, like within the next week or two. As soon as I can figure out exactly what this is. Sucks, but it's part of the game. Yeah, I'm gonna investigate it, Davey, for sure. Bill, what are you trying to do? Like, hold me up? Are you trying to? Is this a stick up? You're like, what do you got right now? Give me everything you got. Hands to this guy. Hands to this guy. This is a stick up. No, we're at like $90 and some change on this Dash bill, and what we're trying to do is get 100 because it's a half day. So, hope you're having a good night. Ooh, shit. I'll plug this up. Should probably plug certain things in so they don't. You're dashing too, Bill? That's cool. Are you out dashing right now, or? So the signal can get sketchy on this road, guys. Just let you know. It can get sketchy. Yeah, it's not the CV joints, Will, because it's not when we're moving. I would think it was the CV joint. I don't think it's the CV joints. I'm not going to 100% rule them out, but it's not a click like a CV joint does. I know exactly what that is. I've replaced like probably about 20 or 30 of those things in my lifetime. I really think that the sound is coming from up higher up, and I really believe it might have something to do with the top hats, man, on my struts, dude. I'm not even kidding. Like the struts and spring situation. I think the top hat worn out, man. I really do. What's my opinion on DoorDashing as a side gig? I think it's good for a side gig. I think not a lot of people are cut out to do it the way I do it, but I think as a side gig, it's great. Especially if you have, like I said, you still got to worry about all the things with the car as far as like the things breaking and you having to fix them and so on and so forth. So you still got to deal with that stuff. But I mean, it could be important, Will. But what's up, Will86, by the way? Do I know you? Do you drive an 8.6 or something? Do you drift? Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. But yeah, obviously, top hats could be important for sure, no doubt. But yeah, it's not at the bottom, like it's not like the ball joints and stuff, which actually I've recently replaced. They come into the lower control arms at least. Check that. Well, I guess I could check the top. I'm gonna look at it when I change the oil. I mean, I change the oil every month, so I'm underneath the car. So I'll be checking it out soon. That's got to happen probably this week, if not this week. This week. So I'll lift it up and we'll look around under there. Do some snooping. I mean, I do about 50 to 60. Well, over 50,000 miles a year on this car, so I'm frequently checking it out, you know what I mean? Stuff is always breaking. Could be the sway bar. You know, I hope it's the sway bar link. Actually, now that you say that, it actually could be, because that's an easier fix. Dude, you're right, it could be though. Yeah, me too. I hope it's a sway bar, yeah. And you know what, it could be. It could be, because these links do go out pretty easy. I replaced them once before, but it's been like 50,000 miles, dude. You know what I'm saying? So it's possible that they could be loose. I don't know, dude. They kind of like seize up. They never have like good lubrication in these things, and they don't have like a grease fitting or nothing. All right, let's see. This is we're driving a 2008 Malibu right now. Lone Entourage, what's up? Welcome in. Good to see you. Been a minute. There's a few people outside. It's not too bad. I like it like this, though. This is the way I like it. Ghost town. Own the roads. You know, it's better when there's nobody else on the street. Dude, I am hoping that it's the sway bar. And it could be, because that's given me a similar kind of sound before. It's kind of like a boingy sound too. Like it's clunky, but it's also boingy, right? So that could be the sway bar and it's under tension as I turn the wheel. I'm glad. That's would be nice if that. And then the clunk, just the regular clunk, that's just my struts just being worn out. But that's not a big deal to me. Like I don't really care too much about. This is a Doordash car, so it's been like that for a while. Could get some quick struts and throw in there. That would take care of the top hat thing too, but on the delivery, we got 0.6 miles. 0.6 miles going down Clark Avenue. We're actually going to be very close to Hillsborough Street for all you NC State fans, the Wolfpack fan people. We're going to be in Wolfpack territory. Wolfpack territory. Going past Cameron Village right now, which they call the Village District now, but it's Cameron Village for those of us who have lived here long enough. Let's go. Oh, I'm gonna just drop. Oh, sunglasses. That could be pretty important. Just throw those away. It's not clangy, Joe. It's not clangy. It's a slight clunk. It's a deep clunk and a boing. Okay, it's a deep clunk with a boing. That's why I think it's either the top hats or, like somebody did mention, it could be the sway bar and links, which honestly, that's actually more likely. Because like I was saying, dude, they don't ever put enough grease in those from the factory. Because there's a little ball on there. Yeah, it's almost like a sway bar. It's built like a really small tie rod end at both ends, right? It's like a tie rod end. It's like a tie rod end if it oh shoot, this is the place. Hold on. I'll be right back. But it's smaller than the tie rod end, and it's not anywhere near as robust. Okay, I'm back. So we're at 97.26. So we need like $3 to hit the stated goal of the live stream, at least here. Let's see here. Oh man, Joe's in there. Joe's in there with the AI looking for boinging stuff. Who knows what's gonna happen? All right. Careful, Joe. Gladiator's your favorite movie? I thought of that movie the other day, Crystal. I think I had a copy of it because, you know, I sell DVDs too, so I have like tons of them. I have a ton of DVDs, dude. And every now and then I pull them out because I always buy them brand new in the wrap. And I wonder if I could go down Stafford and get out to Clark Avenue. Is that possible? See, there's the Boeing. Honestly, the more that you guys have, the more I think about it, the more I think that yes, indeed, it probably is a having to do with the sway bar inlink. I might slip the car up tomorrow and do the oil change so that I can get under there. Well, the strut mounts that you're talking about, those are the top hats. That's the top hats. And sway bar end links, yeah. Dang, AI might not be too bad, man. I think they got it right. One of those is probably right. One of those is probably right. Yeah. It's not the CV joint. See, if it was a CV joint, it would be clicking as it's rolling. It would be like click, 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 click. Like that as we roll. I can make this happen when we're not even rolling. It's not a broken coil spring, I don't think. But yeah, basically, Joe, AI just basically gave all the hypotheses that all the car guys in the chat and myself already had. But that's really actually kind of impressive. It's kind of funny that, I mean, actually it's not wrong. No, Crystal, that's not happening. Because I already knew that stuff was possible. We're going to look at it anyway and look at the same stuff with the AI or without it. But yeah, I mean, dude, it's surprisingly close in its assessment. Because the boing sound implies that it's something that's under some kind of tension, right? Well, the sway bar end link is under tension because the sway bar on one end is connected and the other end is connected. So if one is loose, as you turn or as you move the geometry of the steering, then, you know, there is tension on the other side from the side that's connected more loosely or I mean more tightly or whatever, if one side is loose. So that's the potential boinging there. Then the spring, the coil spring. Now, the spring being broken, we would know that like the car wouldn't drive the same if the spring was broken. There's no effect on the geometry of the system. As far as the actual steering side to side and driving, there's no effect on that. So that would be affected greatly with a broken coil spring. The top hat, I would not be surprised because we have 340,000 miles in the vehicle, and I don't believe the struts or springs have been replaced, so that's possible. That's true, Will. I mean, look, I've looked at it. Okay, so Will, you want to know something interesting? I did go a time without the sway bar links because it was making a similar type of noise before, like 70,000 miles ago or something. And one of them was a broken sway bar link, okay, on one side. It was making an awful noise. It was very similar to this, but it was awful too. And truth be told, you know what I did until I got the part in? I just took it off, quieted it right up, and did drive about the same, to be honest with you. It drove about the same, but it made the noise go away. But then what I did was I did eventually get end links and put them on. But like I said, that was like 50,000, 60,000 miles ago. So, I mean, look, they're probably broke again. They're cheap parts. They don't put a lot of grease on those, on the ball in there. And yeah, they do break. They get loose sometimes, or they seize up and they don't want to move right. So that could be putting tension on the other side. You know what I mean? So none of that surprises me, but yeah, you're not wrong actually, because you can run it. I actually left the sway bar in there, but took the links out and it ran just fine. Don't do that. I'm not saying do that. I'm not like suggesting it. I'm just saying, it's funny you said that because I kind of did take the sway bar and links out before. Showing the way, what up? I have before, Will. I did an alternator on this car live. Will, if you look close enough into my live streams, you'll go back and you can find. I was driving one day on the live stream like this, and it was daytime though. The starter was going out. It started going out, and to where it wouldn't start. I was able to get it started one more time and get to the auto store, and actually, I just kept it live. And I carry tools with me, so I have a couple jack stands, a jack socket set, hammer, just basic stuff, right? The pickle forks and stuff, and like C clamps and stuff. Anyway, I had enough tools on board. I basically I drove to the auto store and I asked them if they would allow me to just like jack my car up and just like put the starter on there. And I did do that live. So I did that. And then I had my alternator go out, and I think I replaced that on the live stream too on this vehicle. And then what else have I done? I've done the brakes on this vehicle live as well. It was just a brake pad replacement though, so that was nothing too crazy. But yeah, repairs live. I'm not like a repair guy. You know what I mean? Like I'm not that kind of YouTube channel. But I do what I got to do. You know what I mean? I don't even know if you guys can hear me because the signal's cutting out. So hopefully you got the answer to your question. Did you hear that kind of convoluted answer to your question, Will? Hopefully so. Anyway, if not, sorry, the signal was cutting out. All right, we got 97.26. We need to get $3 more. Oh, okay. Joe, it's going to be rockauto.com or Amazon for me. Like, that's just, I just use rockauto.com a lot, and I use Amazon if I need something overnighted, And yes, I know I'm replacing some of the parts with Chinese parts. And yes, I know they're going to break faster. I get it. Raphael, what's up? Who did I help? Oh, was it a guy that needed a jump? Like a jump? Or was it the guy trying to load that car on the trailer and I was like helping him with the jack stands? That was sketchy, dude. That was sketchy. Not like sketchy like criminal sketchy, but like sketchy like it wasn't very safe. Probably shouldn't have had the camera on that because YouTube, if it had gone wrong, it could have been bad. Yeah, Will, maybe. The thing is like, here's my thing on it. If I go to AutoZone, 9 times out of 10, right, unless it's a couple of the major brands that are made in Detroit, 9 times out of 10, you're going to get a Chinese part anyway. So why am I going to go to AutoZone? Unless it's that day that I needed it. I was in the AutoZone parking lot, you know what I mean? I spent $150 for a starter. I could have got that starter for like $80 to $100, but I got the car fixed that night. And in addition to having the car fixed right then and there, we went out and made another $100. So that made that money back up. So it was worth it to fix it right there on the spot while I was still out here in the city, rather than try to tow my car back to the country. You know what I'm saying? And do all that stuff. Extreme Golfer, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Big shout out to Extreme Golfer, 5 gifted memberships on deck. I'll have to read those in just a minute, but I will do that as soon as we get safely stopped where I can actually look at the chat. Thank you, Extreme. Much appreciated. Yeah, that day it made sense. Now, Will, the day my alternator went out, that was a nighttime. They wanted, here's an example of how it doesn't work. They wanted, if I could have gone and done the alternator in the AutoZone parking lot, same thing. However, they wanted like $300 for that alternator. I got one for like $100, maybe 120 on Amazon overnighted. Okay, that's $200. I was not going to make that up that night by doing it in the parking lot. So for me, I was like, all right, the alternator's going, the battery light's on. I'm just going to try to make it home, which I fortunately did. I barely did. The voltage was dropping, man. I almost didn't make it home, but I did make it home. So I used that time to get home, have the part overnighted, and then fix the part the next morning. It took like 45 minutes on the live stream. That's with me live streaming. So easy job. So then I'm back to, in action. And I actually had almost a whole day of Doordashing that day. You know what I'm saying? So Extreme, thank you for the 5. Also, and the 5 gifted memberships. Rocking it out. I almost missed that. Thank you, dude. Dawn with a G's in the chat. I got to read those memberships up, so we'll do that in just a second. I appreciate you guys. And we had a little turbulence there in the stream, probably because going up that hill, it always makes it sketchy. Hey, we got a Papa John's 545 for 4 miles. I'm going to take that because that's going to get us over our little 100 that we're trying to get for the stream. And then also, I'm going to that's going to give me an opportunity to go ahead and read those 5 gifted memberships. So yeah, you guys, so you could see like with a $300 plus, what they wanted like 350 for that alternator locally. I said, forget that. I'll take the chance on the one from Amazon not working out, because that extra $200 that I might make back, I can't make that back in a night if it's already 9 o'clock at night and I'm sitting there in an AutoZone parking lot doing the alternator, and then 10 o'clock. Or I could just try to make it home and then fix the car with the overnight part, which worked out great. And I got a new belt too. From Amazon, I got a new belt because I was only spending like $120 in the alternator. So I spent another $20 for the belt. And now I got a brand new belt. I got a brand new belt. I got a new alternator. And I saved $200. And I'm back on the road, and rolling. So I've probably saved thousands of dollars working on my own car this year, man. I mean, within the last year, like multiple thousands, not paying the shops and stuff. I do have a shop that I rent, but it's really more of a storage, and it's $75, So Extreme, I appreciate it. Look, we're going to read those gifted memberships right now, dude. When I get parked right now over in the Nerf Turf Dash zone. Dash is the dog in the tree that we're about to see. And the Nerf Turf guy, you guys know Nerf Turf, right? The guy with the Nerf gun that walked across. Yeah, so I've saved so much money with that, man. And Will, if it gets to the point where the car's like something I don't want to repair, I'm not even going to lie to you, man. I'm not afraid of just like saying, okay, that's it for the car for now. I'm going to go and buy a $4,000 car because, dude, we save so much money, man. So I'll just go buy a $4,000 Honda Fit or Toyota Prius, and I'll keep the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine, and then decide what I want to do in the background with the other car if it's a bigger repair. You know what I mean? I got to be a little bit more strategic about it. So Extreme Golfer, thank you for the 5 gifted and the 5 in the chat. There you go. That's for you, sir. Here we go. What's up, Congratulations. JD Pierce, 21. Benjamin Boyd, 1758. Nevada, 2002. Impact 100. Congratulations on the gifted memberships. All right. I'm going to go check in with the homies. I haven't been to this store today. So I'm gonna see how they're all doing, and we'll see if we can get this order out of here in just a minute. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. We got the pizza. We have the package. Let's go make the delivery. All right, so we got about 3 minutes. No, 7 minutes. 3 miles. Okay, cool. This isn't too bad. It's not too bad. Down past Sheets. We might get another Sheets order or something like that. You know? Stack wins and don't eat okra. What? David, you were so spot on with that advice until you said something about the okra. And then I sensed a little bit of bias, a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? A little inherent, a character flaw? I don't know. Is that a character flaw, man? Don't eat okra. What? Sir. Calm down. Please calm down, sir. It's all right, Joe. You'll find them only here at Driving Daily or at David Hunt. You got to go to David Hunt's channel for the true okra. The true okra, shall we say, distaste. Are you out, Davey? Are you taking off for the night? Thank you, man. I appreciate the support. I appreciate you being here, and I hope you have a great evening. And it's a good start to the week, hopefully. So let's get it. Right on, David. You got home just now? Go for it, Joe. All right, we got 4 minutes, 2.3 miles, closing in on the delivery. I hope everybody's having a good night. If you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. If you're not hustling, I hope you have a good chance to sit back, relax, get a snack, and enjoy the ride. There it is. Thank you, Eva. I appreciate that. I hope you got some good rest. Hope you got some good rest with that just waking up. Okay, so this one's going to put us over our initial goal, really, and it's actually 12:30. I just realized, so I guess we probably don't want to go too far because I do want to be able to get up in the morning. I have some, like I said, errands to run and things. I don't know if I'm going to lift the car up tomorrow. Check it out or not. We're just waiting for like maybe the next day to do a oil change. We'll see. That may happen. And then, I'll probably cut a little bit of, at last, a little bit of grass or whatever. Hey, thank you, David, for the gifted membership. We'll read that in just a moment. I don't know who it was. It went by fast. It went by fast, so couldn't hear it. But thank you, David Hunt. Appreciate that. Big shout out, David Hunt, guys. You want to hear some singing? Go over to David Hunt's channel. You want to hear some inspirational, just good talking? Like, go to David Hunt's channel. The man has a much better voice than me, and he's more, it's just, I could listen to David way more than I could listen to me, that's for sure. I'll tell you that. All right, we're 1 minute, 0.4 miles and closing right now. Closing in. It was at 55 JIMD. That's what I hear David just said. Was that the individual who got the gifted membership? Congratulations, 55 JIMD. All right. I almost feel like I got to be quiet. We're in the neighborhood. Shh. Getting closer. I got to use my deer hunter voice. We're getting close. Getting real close. The address is right there. Gotta whisper. I'm getting pretty excited though. I can't believe it. It's right there. The deer hunting show voice. You know the voice that they use when they're deer hunting on the shows, the TV shows? Man, that's a good address. I can't believe we're right here. We're right up on top of it. I'm about to drop it off. I'm about to drop it off right now. I can't believe it. We're so close. It's right there. I'm gonna go drop it off. Shh. Shh. I'll be right back. Man, I can't believe it. We got it. We got it delivered, man. It was right there, dude. It was so close and we got it. We did it. Man, I can't believe it, man. I just put it right on the chair. We're going to wait a minute. We're going to get out of the neighborhood first while they're going to come out and get the delivery. All right, I'll stop. Sorry, y'all. Dude, if you just dropped into the show, I do apologize. You probably don't know what the heck is going on. That's okay. That's a normal reaction. All right, so. I know, right? They're like, dude, no, I've heard that guy. No, I know that guy. He's no, dude. That guy's wacky. Like, what's up with that? I know the DrivingDaily guy. Yeah, dude, I know. No, I don't need to watch him. You might think he's great, but no, dude. I got on there the other day and he was just like whispering into the microphone for some unknown reason. All right, guys. So, look, we got our 200, or we got our 102. So we got 100, which is what we wanted to do for the day because I spent some time with family today. And I wasn't, that was it for the, for the day. Joe just checked David. Yeah, dude, David has a great voice. Great singing voice. It's amazing. So, it's, anyway, so there's that. All right, Leslie, I think we did it. I think I did it. You got yours, didn't you? Did you get your goal met? You probably did that a long time ago. We're at 12:34. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yes, Ellie, look who's back. Ellie, how was your night? We're switching the mic. Switch the mic a little bit. All right, the mic has been switched. Thank you, Ellie. I appreciate that. It does have the little red light on it. So it could be said that you saved the day, Ellie, because I did not notice. I did not notice, and Joe did not notice either, but Joe doesn't know the microphone stuff, so that I can't really hold that against him. So I think I'm going to end this dash because it's 12:35. I don't want to go till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. And what I want to do is, the crazy thing is Ellie may or may not have walked back in on the live stream when I was doing the deer hunt whisper. So that's the wild thing about it. Imagine that. Anyway, I mean, somebody clicked on the live while I was doing it. And I just got to know that, you know, you got to understand that when you're going live, man. Somebody's going to click on in the middle of some weird stuff. But, oh man, I forgot to do this. Let's see. This is a McDonald's. I don't know if I'm going to take this. You know what? I might take this one, guys. You want to take one more? It's a McDonald's, $6.95 for 7 miles. I know that sounds crazy, but it's really not 7 miles. The reason is they want me to go highway, and I'm just going to go Strickland. This is the last one. This is the last one we're taking. I'm taking this one, and that's it. I'm gonna pause dash after dash or whatever. After delivery. So there's that. Here we go. Going to McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. I know I said that was probably the last one. I don't know if I actually said that was the last one. But yeah, see, they wanted me to go, that was 5 miles into 3, so I just knocked 2 miles off of that, whatever that ends up being. I knew that, because they wanted me to go highway. I'm going Strickland. This is a better route. How do you warm up? You know, you got to spray that stuff, you know? And you spray it, and then you go, me. Me, mommy, me. Da 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 da. I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know anything about singing, dude. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you, dude. David's probably like, yep, that's exactly what you do. Like, oh no, really? La-di-da-di-da. La-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da. What's up? How's it going? Getting ready for karaoke night. Let's go. Meatball subs for dinner. That's awesome. Oh, they're still doing the work down here on the road, apparently. So we'll see what the status of the road work is. This says right lane closed, merge left, but I'm not sure if that occurs until after Creedmoor Road. So if that's the case, we don't have to worry about it because we can go through the parking lot. So we'll see what happens. We're just going to be cautious here, slow down. Joe, I'm sorry if I messed up the tutorial with my tutorial about how to warm up your voice. Don't forget to spray the stuff in your, spray stuff. Just spray a couple sprays, little spritz on the tonsils. You got to do that, you know, like the what do you call it? You ever been to the opera? It's actually kind of cool. Right lane closed ahead. Okay, here we are. We're getting up to the construction zone now. I can see Joe with the grill sprayer just spraying. I mean, it probably works though. No, I'm not. You're right. You're right. It's probably smart. Okay, we're getting up to that construction zone, but I'm going to bypass all of that by just dipping into this parking lot right here. Should be able to get out this exit going back the other direction. So we don't even have to worry about this construction. We can just bypass it completely. Me. All right. I think we had some click-offs after my singing warm-up, but that's okay. Not everybody's gonna appreciate, you know, the art.
Welcome to McDonald's. If you can your mobile today.
Nope, just got a Doordash order.
Are you can put this
Okay, thank you. Sweet. Got a little bit of a wait. We got some cars here. 1, 2, 3 cars, it looks like. So I'd say 3 minutes to 9 minutes. Okay, we're down to 2 cars. Actually, I'm going to say 2 to 6 minutes on this wait. No more than 6 minutes. Potentially less. Potentially less too. Oops. Rabbit store. I think that's a 5, Joe. CX5. The taillights kind of give it like a little bit of an attitude. It's like got an owl kind of attitude, you know what I mean? It's got like an owl thing going on. No, it's not that small. It doesn't look that small. I mean, I think it's 5, but it doesn't look that small. I can't see. It's a 5, dude. It's not a 9. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. All right. No, it doesn't look that small. All right. All right.
Got the key?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good one. All right, man. Perfect. We got that one's quick and easy. So, boom. That one in the system. All right, let's go. Let's go deliver it. Glad we took this one. Easy money. Yes, definitely looks like a 5, CX5. I'm not familiar with the models, with those models right now. I've never had one. Don't have a friend that has one. Haven't really looked at them from afar that much. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. What's up, Dawn? How you doing, Dawn with a G? You having a good night? Sure hope so. All right, we're going to go back out the way from whence we came. Back out this way. Joe. I was hoping somebody would get a kick out of that. I mean, dude, I don't. Anyway, all right, let's go. I really wasn't thinking about it that much, actually, to be honest with you. It just came out. All right, let's go. We've got not that much time on this delivery, dude. It's going to take less than 4 minutes. Less than 4. Do 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 do. We're rolling. Rolling. Trolling. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Oh, nice, Caleb. You got some sales? Victor, good job, man. That's all. I mean, it's good to have some naps, and nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Hopefully, I'll be napping here in a little bit, like whenever we get off the live stream and I go home and get a little food take a little nap. Gonna be down for the night. Down for the night. All right, we got 2 minutes, 1.2 miles. Closing right in on this delivery, and then we're done. I got it paused and everything, and then we get to go hang out in the parking lot for a minute, but not too long. Not too long. I'm familiar with this delivery, this place. I've been here like many, many, many times. We've delivered to this house before. Not the first time. That's smart, Caleb. Yeah. I usually, maybe I should do that, but I pack up because I get home late, but I pack up in the morning usually so when I'm having my coffee, I evaluate what's going on with like eBay and all that stuff. And then I'll usually pack up, and ship out by noon. Well, when I come out to Doordash basically. And so then I'll just run by the post office on the way out to Doordash usually if I have anything going out. And it's a system, it kind of works. So then I'm so late, but that's a good system too, to have them ready to roll. Plus, your label is printed out a day earlier that way, Caleb, which is great. It's the same day shipping. That's technically same day shipping or whatever. So that's pretty cool. All right, let me go run this in real quick. I'm gonna turn I don't want to bright light that house. Hold on. I'll just back us up a little bit. I don't want to bright light right at the house. That's better, right? All right, cool. I'll be right back. All right, David, have a good night, man. Thank you for being here and for the support, of course, and for inspiring us with your voice and also your words. And Leslie, those are the best. That's awesome when you come up with something, you don't really have anything in it, and then you get to sell it and you get to go and you make money from it. So that's wonderful. All right, look, this is our dash, guys. I'm gonna pause. Now that's 109.66 for that dash, and then I had the 13. What was it? I had another dash earlier today. I'm ending this one, by the way. I had another dash earlier today that I am going to go ahead and just we'll look at the numbers here in a minute. I'm gonna go back to the parking lot, but we'll end this one. Did that light just go out? Whatever. Yeah, 109.66, and then I had a 13.98 earlier today. So whatever that is in addition, that's technically what my whole day was, because I was out running errands and I had like an extra, whatever, and I had an extra little bit of time, and so I had an hour to kill. It's precisely exactly what I had. So I turned the dash on, and that's what I made, was $13.98 while I was waiting to run that errand. So that worked out pretty good. That worked out pretty good, in my opinion. And I got to cruise some nice country roads because it was up north in a little, smaller town in Oxford. I was in Oxford. So yeah, dude, it worked out great. I'll take it. It's extra, right? It started today, and I knew that I wasn't going to be working a lot today. So, anyway, I'm thankful for all of it, and we'll look at the numbers when we get to the parking lot and the hours invested, all that stuff. For the YouTube people, nice, thank you, Leslie. That's not a bad total for a half day. I'll take it, right? We'll take it. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. I'm thankful for all of it. You know what I mean? You can come out here, dude. Sometimes people live in a market. They're so far away from any market that's halfway decent. They're not going to come out here and get anything good. They go out all day for $140. And we did that, and this is like our little half shift. What it's been like? Well, 140, not 140, 120, but 5.5 hours. So 6.5 hours, I would say at the most, give or take. Well, 6.5, maybe. Yeah, whatever. We'll look at it in a minute and we'll know, but I think it's all right. Okay. I'm appreciative of it. You know what else I'm appreciative of? You guys. I'm appreciative of all of y'all. Help push me to my goals a little bit, you know what I mean? Give me a little bit of accountability out here. It's good to have accountability, man. It's like having accountability partners. So. Appreciate the value of $1. Well, yeah, if you do this, you'll appreciate the value of $1 for sure. Especially if you see it to fruition and actually like go a whole year and watch your car break and have to fix your car and all these different things and see how difficult it can be to make money actually on it. Because I think people think that the first few weeks will be great because you're like, oh, I got all this money coming in. Then the first time the car breaks down, that's when most people get disillusioned and everything. And they're like, oh. So the car breaks down and it's like, dang, that costs a lot to fix, right? That's why I stress this. I don't tell anybody what to do, but I just tell you guys how I survive. And the way that I survive is the cheap car, the older car, the cheap car, the car you can work on yourself. Trying to learn how to work on it yourself would help save a ton of money potentially as well. And so you don't have to have the shop fees. Like when I did the alternator, that would have been at least a couple $100. No, probably about $300 in labor, maybe more, but let's just be conservative. A couple $100 in labor, like $250 in labor, let's say. And then I bought the thing for like $125 on Amazon. But at AutoZone, it was like 300 and some change. So they probably would have charged a similar number to that. So let's say 350 plus 250, that's 500, 600. Whereas I was able to get out with 125, plus I got a $20 belt, so 145, did the work myself. Took about less than an hour to do everything, start to finish. I mean, it's a couple days of work extra right there that I saved. All right, so I'm gonna get the numbers set up for you guys, for the YouTube people who want to know the numbers. All right, I'm going to do that because people like to see the numbers, It is what it is. So maybe not everybody, but some people do. So let's see. Yeah. All right, there's that. This is the day. $123.64. And this indeed was a half a day, as we usually do about 12 to 13 hours. And this was 6 hours and 40 minutes. So 6 hours and 40 minutes netted us $123.64. It's not impressive, but this was this little deal that I did this morning. I was out in the middle of nowhere. Actually, I was up in Oxford, and so I was just out there and had an hour to kill. And so as you can see, I just did 58 minutes. I literally had an hour. Okay, and I did 2 Doordashes, and that was it. And so that was the $13.98 there. And then this dash here was 4 hours and 51 minutes for the which is right on about an hour, about a half. Just a little under $20 an hour, which is not surprising on a Monday. So anyway, that's that. Those are the numbers. All right, cool. So I'm just going to wrap that up real quick, and then we can chat for a minute, and then I got to go home and get some rest because that's important. Because I got to get up and do a bunch of this plus a bunch of other stuff in the morning, or again tomorrow. So let me get the fire started. There we go. Got a nice fire started there. How does the gas impact the earnings? Well, I used to say 10%, but then the cost of fuel went up. So it's between 10 and 20% now. Actually, it's closer to like 15. But it really varies from day to day. It honestly does. Because some days you drive a lot more. Some days you really don't drive as much. Some days you'll stay in close. Little 2 mile runs, 3 mile runs, almost all day long, maybe with a couple little 8 milers in there. But some days you do more, so it just depends. It's different every day. So it's really kind of hard to dial in. You would have to, and I don't have these numbers because I don't have these numbers. I'll explain to you why. I do log I log my mileage, but I don't keep up with mileage cost necessarily. I can keep up with fuel cost using my card statements and stuff. But honestly, it doesn't matter to me because I have a unique situation in which I told myself years and years ago that gas prices and driving is the only thing that I'm not going to worry about the cost of, no matter whether it's for fun, for business, or otherwise. But the good thing is for business, the mileage is deductible. So that's the beautiful thing about Doordash is the mileage deductions, not tax advice. But anyway, that's, you know that. So, yeah, some days it might be $20 worth of gas. Some days it might be 30 or 40. I mean, we do days that are $200, sometimes they're $300, sometimes $150. So it just depends on how much you made that day, how much you drove that day, and it's different. The only way to really extrapolate it over time would be to look at your weekly mileage, knowing your fuel economy, look at your weekly mileage and your weekly totals on average, and then go back and look at that over the last 4 weeks. You would have to extrapolate the numbers a bit beyond that, for the year. But I think you would get a good I think you would find that you had a percentage, and that percentage would probably fall somewhere in between 8 and 18% or something like that of what you make that you have to put in. Like for example, I could give you an example. I mean, if I make $200 and I have to do $40 of fuel to do the 200, that would be like 20%. Is that correct? I feel like that's like 20%. Maybe it's not. I think it is. So, usually I don't have, usually I probably don't have to spend 40 on a $200 day, but sometimes I do a $300 day and maybe spend like 50, you know what I mean? Like I have to fill up the tank after that. Maybe, but maybe not. Sometimes it's not even that bad. So it just depends. It's just day to day. You know, it's really hard. You're paying a dental insurance payments slowly? Okay. It's good. Everything is expensive, yeah. And if you mean by going outside, like eating out, I try not to eat at restaurants either. I have a lunchbox. I have just a cheap lunchbox. I just bring that. Usually, sometimes my wife will make a sandwich or something. Talked about how she makes her own bread and and so hopefully, you know, I get like a good sandwich or something at least about 3 times a week. That'll save me some money, keep me some food. You know, I might put some chips in there, or I might put some, one of the things I had like my cherry tomatoes are coming off like every day, just boom, 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 like so many. So we don't, more than we know what to do with it. I'll grab a handful of those and throw in there, you know, this time of year. That might be something I have in my box, you know, so that I can snack on it. Mandarins rather. Mandarins are great. So that'll save you a lot of money if you can do that, if you can afford to do that. And when I say afford, if you have the time to do it and the prep, you know what I mean? The best sandwich? Oh, I don't know, man. If you have to do processed meats, I like turkey, right? My wife made a chicken salad sandwich the other day on sourdough bread that she made herself. And that was amazing. And that was very filling too. She made a big sandwich and cut it in half. I ate one about 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I ate the other one at about 5:30, like a little bit before the live stream. And I was just, I mean, with that plus a couple like tortilla chips or whatever, and then like a couple mandarins throughout the day and like stuff like that, and a handful of cherry tomatoes from the garden. I mean, all that stuff, dude, was enough, right? Like that was enough for my day. You know, I didn't have to worry about spending. I didn't want to go buy food. You know, I had what I needed and it was good. So yeah, I mean, if you could do that, that'll save you a ton of money, man. Named the sourdough starter? I don't think so. Oh boy. I don't think so. We're going to try to like increase the quality. She's been using pre-ground flour. So our next attempt to boost the nutritional content of that bread is to use flour that we grind ourselves. So I'm looking at grinders right now, mills that we mill ourselves. So I'm looking at mills right now. They're not necessarily cheap, but I'm looking at them because you can, if you have a mill, you can make flour out of pretty much anything. And so that's what we're working on next. So yeah, so that'll greatly increase the nutritional value of the bread. So I'm hoping we can really work on that, man. And this is stuff everybody can do. I think before a certain point in time in history, everybody did it. You know, like mill your own. You know, you get the wheat grains yourself and mill them. Oh, okay, Caleb. I'll have to tell her about that and see if she wants to name the starter. I'll have to tell her. So she's got it now where she has two jars going, and we've been giving away bread. Like my daughter can bake can do all this from start to finish. She can do all the steps too now too. So she now knows the art of it, right? And she could pretty much do it all, you know, and which is really cool. So we've got that going. But one of the things is when you have extra like that, we've been giving it away, and other people eat it and they're like, "Wow, that's amazing." And so then, you know, it kind of lights that fire for them. And then, because I'm going to tell you something, dude, the Yeasty Boys, I'm going to tell you something though. That bread, I had to have a sandwich with store-bought bread the other day. And this set me on this is how I figured out about milling your own flour and stuff. Cause I watched a couple YouTube videos on it, and now I'm hooked on that idea. But, I had to eat bread with a sandwich with regular bread that was not the bread we make. It was not filling, dude. I didn't feel good. Like, it wasn't good. It was crap. I'm just going to be real. And I was like, man, this is crazy. So I went down the YouTube rabbit hole, and then I found this lady that she's all about like milling your own flour and stuff. And turns out it's like a big deal nutritionally. And I was like, well, dude, that's the next step. So I think we're going to get a mill, saving up for a mill now so that my wife can make flour. And the cool thing about that, she can make flour out of not only wheat, but like rice, peas, beans. What else? Lentils. Like, you can make flour out of anything, dude. And then like those different flours do different stuff. So yeah, you can make beer. I mean, I had a friend that made beer back probably 15 years ago or something like that. And it was kind of good. I tried a couple of them. It was like, and I mean, I'm not really a drinker like that. But I mean, like, I tried a couple of them because I mean, I was just like, well, that's interesting. You made that? Like, yeah, it was good. It was filling, definitely a filling type of beer. It wasn't like a Bud Light or nothing like that. But I'm not necessarily into drinking, so just don't get me wrong on that. I'm just saying I thought it was cool that this guy was making his own beer, and yeah, you know, it is what it is. I mean, people back in the day used to do that. And it was normal, I think. So, I mean, there was a time in history where societies probably lived on that type of thing. You know, that was because since it's alcoholic, it can kill the you know, like negative things in the water, really. So it's a way to hydrate that's safe. But now we don't have to worry about that. So thankfully, thank the Lord. You don't have to drink. You could just drink water. And I prefer it that way. You know, just drink water and other stuff. I mean, I know I had a Celsius on the stream the other day. I walk on the wild side every now and then. Okay, guys. But, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Well, Dawn, I mean, there's a lot of history in my neck of the woods of not just beer, but distillery in general. Like, you know what I mean? Moonshiners. So that's also a big industry. And I have extended family and people that are, you know, like that. There's a deep history with moonshining. Like, it's a thing. You have to go back a ways. Now it's still going on, but you have to go back a ways to where it was a huge industry and it was like a big thing. It was like a big deal. Prohibition. You have to go back to prohibition. And it's, you know, they made something illegal, so people created a market for it essentially. But this is where racing comes from. All this stuff. Like, there's so much history. I'm in North Carolina, if you guys don't know. So it's a thing for us. We're very deeply connected to that, whether we like it, whether people like it or not. Addicted to fruit, fresh salads. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, Eva, there's a good thing to be, better things. There's worse things to be addicted to, right? You know, fruit and fresh salads. A ham salad sandwich? I don't think so, Joe. Birth of NASCAR thanks to booze. Yeah, dude. Yeah, those guys running down the mountains and stuff, dude. Those mountain roads, and If you look at modifying the cars to get away from, you know what I mean, to get away, um, there's just a really cool and deep and rich history about NASCAR and stuff. Joe, here you come with the steak salads, the ham salads. So I'll tell you what. So even with the ham, the ham salad sounds better than the steak salad. Although I'll say I don't do as well with pork. I mean, I can eat it in small amounts, but it doesn't do well on my stomach all the time. So I would rather do a steak salad than that. But if I had the steak salad, I'm taking the steak out and I'm putting it on the side, dude. I'm gonna eat it by itself, and I'll have the salad. I'll have the salad first, probably eat the steak. It's just me, man. It's just how I am. Caleb says I like my ham and cello. Yeah, Victor, I know somebody who's still alive today that used to operate a still. Like that's what they used to do to provide for their family. You know what I mean? They're old though. They're real old. Person's really, really old, but yeah. It's not that far back, you know, in history. It's far back, but it's not that far back. That some of this stuff was going on. It's interesting. You don't know what you're missing with the ham salad, with the steak salad. Look, it looks like it would be good. I get what you're saying, but I just with the steak, man, I just think a steak like by itself, you know, seasoned and properly cooked, and then you just eat it by itself. And if it's not seasoned and properly cooked, you just eat it by itself with like some, I guess, steak sauce in that case, right? And in that case, if it's got to be steak sauce, it's got to be A1. Now, I know if the steak is properly done, you don't need it, but what if it's not? A1. There we go. There's that. That's just me. That's where I'm at with that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, Caleb, I can't say that I never Joe, I believe that. I believe that, actually. Ellie, that's hilarious, dude. Your dad loves heroin sauce too. Well, there you go, dude. See? There it is. Us dads, man. And the thing is like, yes, I agree with you. A steak that's perfectly cooked, a nice cut of steak, perfectly cooked, perfectly seasoned, doesn't necessarily need sauce. That is true. However, you don't always encounter that, especially when you go to some of these stores and stuff out, or restaurants or whatever, or maybe you're at somebody's house, or maybe you're at your house and you didn't buy the best cut because it's so expensive. Allegedly, right, Caleb? Yeah, same here. Same here. I would say allegedly there's a lot of things that I haven't done. There's a lot of things I haven't done allegedly, but I didn't allege that. But yeah, so yeah, you grow up, and I mean I'm living a different life now, but I'm from the South, dude. There's a lot of things you could imagine, right? It is what it is. Steak salad, steak cut up in the salad, the chicken with chicken on it, but it's steak. Steak salad has the steak cut up like it's salad with chicken on it, but it's steak. I know, Joe, but I'm going to want to take the steak off every time and just eat it by itself. And since it's in a salad, it's probably not cooked to perfection. It's probably going to need the A1 sauce. I'm going to have either ranch or Italian sauce on that salad, and I'm going to have A1 sauce on that steak. The worst cut's in slow cooking it. Yeah. Well, you can do that too. Not once I have it. I hear you, Joe. I hear you. I hear you, man. I duly noted. I don't know what else to say about it, but I really still do want the steak on the side. So. Mashed potatoes and applesauce. Wow, Victor. You were going to take their firewood? E46 M3, maybe. Start with a B or a S. Just a couple people that had. Just a couple people that had those. I knew a couple people with E46s. M3 though. Trying to think who had an M3. Not sure. Maybe. Oh, the wisdom tooth thing. Oh, yeah, you'll be back, man. I had all 4 of mine taken out. You'll be back. I don't know, Caleb. It's not ringing a bell right now. But knowing somebody well and crossing paths is a different thing. I'm sure we'll cross paths with some of the same people as you. We have to have. There's no way around it. No way around it. And plus, you're talking about the 2010s. I was kind of easing out of the public car game at that point in time. I was like in the backwoods at the shop, like building the Hondas and stuff during that time. I didn't really go to as many car meets and street races and stuff like that. I wasn't really involved in that. I kind of got less involved over time. Things changed a lot around 2008-ish, give or take. I mean, the scene changed and some of the people changed up, and like it swapped out. Like the people that you would see if you went to the meets, some of the people were the same, but a lot of people were different. There was a lot of new guys. And I was involved in a bunch of other stuff too. So I just stayed to myself a lot. I had a crew. I had a friend or whatever that, we worked on stuff together, but we didn't really go out much. Occasionally. I hear you, Puffle. Yeah. Yeah. Heard of cinnamon in it? Applesauce with cinnamon in it? Yeah, my daughter likes applesauce with cinnamon. Turbo Mod Speed 3 to a RAV4, yeah. He had it in high school, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I wasn't able to afford an M3 in high school. Will, that's right, dude. Like, you get older and you start looking at minivans and stuff. It's like we got enough kids. Like my wife and I, we have enough children. Like where she drives a minivan. Is what she drives, dude. I still have the sedans because these are the cheapest vehicles to purchase and drive and operate for something like Doordash. The old sedans like this, or really what would be better, honestly, would be a Toyota Corolla, a Prius, or a like a Honda Fit or a Honda Civic or something like those would be the better ones than this. But this is what I had available to me, and so I worked with it. Yeah, right, Caleb. No, look, I don't blame anybody for having the money to have a car. Even if you're in high school, dude, I don't care. I think they should go for it. And honestly, dude, some of the coolest builds I've seen were, dare I say, rich kids, like rich kid builds, because they're the ones that have the spare money to do it. I'm glad they exist. A lot of people would get jealous about that stuff. I never felt that way. The way I felt like that, the way I feel about that is, I'm glad, just like anything else, I'm glad that these things exist. Just like the builds you used to see in Modified Mag, they were usually like WRX or a Supra or a Evo. That was really what they covered mostly. or FDRX7s occasionally, right? And this was all stuff that was out of the price range of most people. But I'm glad people that exist that made the money or had the money to have those builds, because I truly did enjoy and was inspired by seeing them. And whether I was going to build that particular type of car and that to that degree or not didn't matter. Like, it still was cool. I got a lot of inspiration out of that. So that's how I look at it. But yeah, new minivans are what you'd pay for a Beamer. I know. I don't really buy much. My wife doesn't even drive a new minivan. She drives an older minivan that we can work on. I mean, it's not older, but it's the newest. It's newer than anything else we got. But it's still not the newest. We don't get the newest. She has the newest vehicle, though. All mine are older than hers. But there again, it's still a van that I can find parts for readily available. It's pretty well known, the issues and how to work on it and all this stuff. So we can do the basics with that. And to a certain level, they're kind of throwaway vehicles too. Like, if I could find another one for like $5,000 and it's like in great shape or whatever, and then, it's safe and well put not run into the ground. At a certain point, that van either goes to me and then I get her the next van, or so on and so forth. You can do it, but she's got to have like a good, reliable ride. So hers is a little bit newer, but I still stand by the philosophy of like, we take care of most of our own stuff. So, it's better that way. We know people that have had vans that are brand new, like they bought them brand new. Before they ever got them paid off, get this, the engine goes in the van, right? They take it to the dealership to see how they could get it fixed. Dealership wants like $12,000 for the repair. They already owe on the van still. It's like they want $10,000 or $12,000 on the repair because it's out of warranty. The engine's gone. Direct injection engines. They scrapped the van. Now, this is like a new van, like a brand new, like to me, it looks like a brand new van. I mean, it's probably 5-6 years old or whatever. Engine's completely gone. They want $10,000 or $12,000 to fix it. You'd have to come up with the cash or take out a loan to fix the thing. So they just choose to go and get a loan and get another new van. And so it's just more debt, more payments, so on and so forth. It's a nightmare. To me, that's a nightmare. You know what I mean? Some of these older vehicles, they're not the best, but they're still running. They're still good. Maybe the engines were a little better. I don't know. They're a little less complicated, and they're a little cheaper to work on and better to work on, but while still being new enough to be reliable and nice. Yeah, Caleb. Well, just take really good care of it. Make sure you're doing your oil changes and do all your stuff. Just take really good care of it, man. If you take really good care of the vehicle, even if you get a new car, you may, I know people who have bought, they're older people in my life or whatever. They have bought a new car and they're just very particular about their stuff. And they kept that car and they kept that car running and until they paid it off, and they kept driving it years after. They just wanted the new car. They were very particular. They wanted to order it a certain way, and they did that. But these individuals took A1, A++, like 100% awesome care of their vehicle. You know what I'm saying? They did like a really good job taking care of their vehicle, all of, meticulously, like every little maintenance record, every little thing. And so, and then they were able to keep those vehicles into old age, really. But if it's a turbo, definitely keep that oil changed. You know what I'm saying? Like, very important. A water flosser. Well, you're thinking about teeth right now, Puffle, because you just got the wisdom teeth taken out, so everything's all about the teeth. It's kind of like when I'm like thinking about the gardening stuff, you know, and the hydroponic systems that I'm looking into. Everything's about that, you know, everything I see. Like I go up to somebody's house and I'm like, man, it's a huge like basil plant or whatever. I said that the other night in a live stream because I saw a basil plant that was absolutely massive. I was like, wow, dude, because we have a basil plant, but it's not as big as that one. I was like, dang, dude. But yeah, it just right now, everything's about your teeth, right? Because you got the teeth work going on. So, teeth can be expensive. Yeah, that's another thing to keep up on your maintenance, I guess. Flossing and all that stuff. If you get regular cleanings, man, if you can afford like the insurance for it before they go bad, it is better because like, well, I won't get into the details, but I do know like I have people in my family who have had to get like work done, like from retroactively getting it done. I've always tried to keep up with it. I used to smoke cigarettes and like other stuff too, you know, and that's not the best for your teeth. It dries out your mouth and stuff, and then get all that nicotine on there, and then like the other stuff dries out your mouth too, and it's like saliva is good for your teeth, you know what I mean? So way back in the day, anyway, it's been a while, but all that stuff, dude, does not help. And plus, if you add candy to that, or you add like energy drinks to that, you really need to take care of yourself. Yeah, you got to trim them a lot, Caleb. Cocoa wheat? I actually don't think so, dude. I don't think I actually have had that, Joe. It's a good question, I guess. It's an interesting question. I don't think I have. Is it like oatmeal, but you mix it up? It's like cream wheat or whatever. I might have had it once. I don't think I had the cocoa though. I think I might have had like cream wheat that was like just sweetened or something. I don't know. I can't remember. It wasn't my thing though. I'll tell you that. I didn't like grow up with that specifically. I might have had the wheat, but not the cocoa wheat. Does that make sense? So maintenance on the teeth is a good thing. Like, I understand, Joe. I think I've had like the cream of wheat, but I don't think I've had the cocoa wheat before. But it wasn't a big thing. I didn't do it a lot. It wasn't like a thing I grew up on, like every day, like going in there and fixing it. You know what I mean? I did a lot of oatmeal and some cereal in that realm of things growing up. I don't know. The wheat's probably better, but I don't know. Right, Joe? Well, yeah. Look, I'm just saying, like if you smoke and you eat foods that are like candies and like energy drinks and sodas, stuff like that, it will mess with your teeth. Like I've had a few cavities before, and I had to have them filled, and it sucks, and it's expensive too. You know what I mean? So it's definitely cash right out of your pocket. So that sucks. I try to stay on top of it. I'm not the best, but I try to stay on top of it. But I'm not an expert on how, so I'm not going to like share the type of mouthwash that I use and all that stuff. I have things I do. Just your dentist. Talk to your dentist, I guess. I mean, it's kind of interesting. Like, should you talk to your dentist though about that? Because like, don't they make money when you don't do well? I don't know. It's just whatever. I have a joke. That's true, Pam. Some people have better teeth than others. I had a bad overbite. I had braces growing up. I still have an overbite, but it's not as bad as it was. And I had braces growing up to like some of those. They're called orthodontics. I don't know if some of that's a scam or not. I don't think it's necessarily a scam, but dang, man, I think they make a lot of money doing what they do. You can if you want, Joe. That's fine. So I think that helps me a little bit. Maybe. Yeah, it's a weird field. There's a lot of money in it, Will. And now I'm thinking about my bite. Mine was really bad though, Ellie. I guess I needed them, but then again, that could just be them selling stuff too. You know what I mean? You know what's interesting is I also had like well, I'll get into that later. I'll leave a little meat on the bone. That's a story I'll save for another time because we don't have that much time. I don't want to get into that one. I will later, but it made me think of another thing that I had done. But yeah, I've had cavities and stuff, and it sucks. But I do still have all my teeth, thankfully, right? I started getting more responsible about it sometime in my late 20s. Overjet. After you paid for a few cavities, you tend to start to like pay attention a little bit better. It's not cheap, dude. I've given my dentist a lot of money. It sucks. I got a joke that when I go in there, I have a joke that he's like searching for gold because they'll poke around, and if they find something that's sensitive, they're like, oh, and they stop and they're like, go in there and they poke a little harder, and they're like, oh, I think, and then they're like, check like A4 or whatever, and the assistant's over there like, and then like bring up the X-ray or whatever, and they're looking at it, and then they're like, oh yeah, we got one, and I'm like, dang it, I thought I was gonna get out of here. But the last few times I've gotten out of there and I haven't, it's been nothing. So we're good. So I'm like, dude, I won this round. I'm going to look at that picture you sent, Joe. I got to get off here in a minute, guys. I got to go home. I got to get rest. I had a headache today. Might be bingo. I don't know, Ellie. Oh no. The Simple Sage. I didn't say that orthodontics was a scam. I said that I think there's some scammy stuff going on around in that region of like teeth. But no, I'll say this. Orthodontics, I had an overbite. Like I'm telling you guys, like it was bad. It was like real bad. Like I can't even make it that bad. Like because it was that bad. And the braces actually did make my teeth better, like in a better shape or whatever. So I guess it's real. I'm not saying it's not real. So don't think I was saying that it doesn't do anything. It definitely does something. It probably saved some teeth because I would have been grinding my teeth and stuff. But it definitely hurts when you have the cavities. And also, I'll say this. I still feel like the dentist is rooting for gold, man. He is. I mean, technically, because if he finds a cavity, I mean, it's good for me because he gets to fix the cavity. It's good for me if I already have the cavity that they find it and they fix it. It's a good thing. It's good for him. Definitely makes a few extra $100 whenever that happens. So it is what it is. We have a joke. We joke about it. I have a good relationship with my dentist. It's all good. So. Yeah. Yeah, my dentist is good though. I have a good one. Shout out to my dentist. He doesn't watch, I'm sure, but he's got other stuff going on. But yeah, dude, he's cool. It's a family practice. His dad did it too. Actually, his dad used to be my dentist, and then he's now my dentist. But they're legit. His dad was legit. They're legit. They're good. Hey, so at least I was a little bit right, and David. I was just throwing numbers out there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch the video, Joe. That's good. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, I'll try to watch that video. All right, guys, I do need to get off of here. It's 1:30. I need to get some sleep. I got to come back out here and do it all again tomorrow. Probably not doing a half day tomorrow. I do have no, look, if you listen, I will say this. If you want a pretty good business, here's two things that I thought that were kind of cool. Dentistry or oral surgeons or something like that. I feel like they do really well. Like I said, the one that I go to is a family practice. Eye doctor, which I could do an eye doctor. I feel like I could be an eye doctor. Well, I'm not saying I'm smart enough to be an eye doctor or anything. I'm just saying, like, the eye doctors that I've been to, because I wear contacts and I have to go in to get a checkup to get the prescription because that's how our country works. They all seem pretty cool. Some of them even have like eBay accounts and stuff. Like, I mean, we talk about like hustles and stuff, and eyes don't gross me out. I wouldn't be able to do the mouth thing. I wouldn't be able to do the dentist thing. I don't want to look in people's mouth all day. But I think I could do the eyes. So like if you're young out there and you want like a business, like all the eye doctors and all the dentists that I went to that own their own practice seems like they're doing well. So maybe check that out. We talk about trades like HVAC and stuff like those are good, but I think the eye doctors are good. Vets. So my wife was in that industry. There's a lot of stuff that goes on in the vet industry, but you're right. There's a money in it because people do love their animals and they will spend the money on their animals. That's true. But there's a lot of shady stuff that goes on with the nutrients and the and stuff like that too. Shadowed an orthopedic surgeon and watched him cut off a dead leg with a DWAP super. What? Caleb. That's another job that I don't want. So that's another job that I'm thankful somebody else has, but I don't really want one. The DWAP, was it a DWAP? Really? DWAP makes some good products, I'll tell you that. They do. My dad used to love, he was an electrician, used to love DWAP. DWAP approved. Kind of just makes me like, well, so yeah, you know, I mean, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty good. My dad used to use a, what did Will say? Oh yeah. Well, they have to do amputations. And somebody has to do the amputations. Caleb, how did that make you feel? Like, man. Yeah, see, I never even thought about going into those fields. I was always like, dude, I'm either like selling cars or like, dude, I'm like, or driving cars, or I'm gonna be like do something like that. Like, you know what I mean? I was never. Oddly, YouTube seems to. And Leslie, my mod here, is kindly telling you or asking you to refrain from using the all caps. It seems like you're yelling in the chat. She's trying to be respectful about it, but yeah, we try to keep that to a minimum because it does seem like you're trying to take up the whole chat. You know what I mean? It's okay what you're saying. It's just we got to be fair with everybody. You'll faint if you see blood puffy. Yeah, that's. I mean, I won't faint if I see the blood. I just don't want to do that. I just don't want to do that to somebody. Like, I just don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Oh man, there's a difference in like certain things. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe like low level stuff. All right. Anyway, look, good conversation, guys. The whole amputation thing kind of like took another turn, but I mean, it's part of it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna. I'm not leaving because of that. I'm leaving because I got to get some rest. It's 1:40. So thank you. I appreciate everybody watching. If you're new here, if you stopped in, I appreciate you stopping in and being here. Lord willing, we'll be back out here tomorrow doing the same type of thing. And hope to see y'all, some of y'all there. And with that said, yeah, kind of guys, right? With that said, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my mods. Shout out to everybody that supported the stream today. We got some overwhelming support today, and I'm appreciative of that. So we're gonna keep the wheels rolling on this machine, okay, guys? So with that said, I am gonna end it here. See you guys on the next one. Out.